In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. A historic day. A historic day not just for the show, a historic day not just for America, but a historic day for the entire world because Johnny's back, everybody. Johnny's back. And, of course, with Johnny being back, that means that the inauguration can take place as scheduled. There he is.
I didn't realize they were holding it out on my account.
They were not going to have it at all. They moved it indoors because they didn't know if you were going to be able to make it. Apparently, they can't move it back outdoors now that you can. It's a whole thing. But we have ourselves Johnny back. We're going to have Donald Trump back in about 6 or 7 hours. And we are going to give you guys an option. As always, we'll leave it in the audience's hands as to whether or not we'll do a kind of a watch-along for the Trump inauguration. Here, I'll lay it out. We knock out the morning and the evening, and I will stay all the way through to the inauguration, and we'll watch to the oath of office together. If not, we just knock out this morning. We do an evening show. We talk about the inauguration like we normally plan to. But, you know, people ask. They were asking last week, what'll it take? And I think that's fair. They're like, what'll it take for you to do the inauguration? Let's do. And I go, okay, well then, the way I see it, ball's in my court. I get to decide. And then I go, well, all right, here's what it'll take. It'll take pulling a dub. If we pull a dub, right, I'm in. I'll do it. So them's the rules. We knock out today. We knock out tonight. And then instead of an evening show, we'll stay all the way through the inauguration. And then, holy shit, my busy week begins. The kids have no school Monday or Tuesday, so they're here all day tomorrow. Then we've got
my daughter's here right now and tomorrow.
Yeah, I've got my physical today at 2:30 because I have a toothache. No, it's because you see. Let me explain the joke. You see, when it's 2:30 p.m., it sounds like your tooth is hurting.
Mm-hmm.
So, like a lot of people say, that's the time you'd go to the dentist.
Why?
Well, because you see, at 2, like as opposed to like 11:15 or
right,
12:25 or 2:30. If you say it fast enough, it sounds like tooth hurty.
Oh.
And then when your tooth's hurting, you'd go to the dentist. So therefore, 2:30, try it.
Tooth hurty.
2:30.
Is that it?
Kind of. It started in Compton. Gangsters would make that little pun, and then it kind of moved up the chain.
That explains why I don't know. It's just not my culture.
It's street shit. Yeah. 2:30. The 2:30 joke is steeped in old timey gang culture, and a lot of people don't know that. But we have, dude. I'm excited for today's show. Stephen Colbert is crying. Jimmy Kimmel.
Everybody that pre-records their show is fake crying. Why?
That's,
I do it live on air like a man, you bitches.
That's just it. It's like all these guys had the this is how narcissistic all of these personalities are. You had the option to edit out you crying like a bitch, and you're like, no, leave it in there. Like you said, if you're live and you start crying, what do?
Yeah, you got to roll with the punches if you're live, but if it's pre-recorded, I don't know, be a man, Hogan.
Yeah, be a man, Hogan.
Like, just effing, I was ripping on Jimmy Kimmel for this. He does it all the time, and I'm like, everybody says that I'm a bitch because I cried one time because live on air, I thought about my life and I let it get to me. And I'm just like, and I used to have like kind of this, oh, people give Jimmy Kimmel too much shit. And somebody, right, like either somebody or I just came across it myself and put it on the show, and like, wait a minute, it's pre-recorded. He didn't need to do that. He didn't, we could have. Right. We could have edited that part out. I mean, forget the parts where he lies about Trump or whatever. Like, those parts, fine, whatever. But the part where you start leaking like a sieve, like, you could have really edited that part out. One, it doesn't look good, especially, I don't know the Colbert one, but Jimmy Kimmel fake cries really badly.
Yeah, well, the Colbert one is more like, this is another thing. Like, not only do they cry and they leave it in, but they also have this over-exaggerated sense of their own self-importance. Like, Colbert's like, Trump's going to be here Monday. That means I don't know if I will be. It's like Trump's not, even if he did have like moon bases where he was going to send all the baddies, like, bro, you ain't in. Like, you ain't going to the moon base.
Trump, Colbert took credit for Trump running for office in the first place because he made a joke at the Obama's correspondence dinner. So Colbert's always assumed that he's been partially responsible for Trump. Because, you know, it's easier to think that he had a hand in it, I guess.
Right.
I have no idea.
Well, I think Obama did it when they were at the correspondence dinner or that breakfast or whatever it was. And Obama made a joke like, Donald, this is as close to the presidency as you'll ever get. And then Donald's like, all right, fuck it, I'm running. Like Donald Trump running for president. Obama. Yeah. Trump ran for president on a lark. Like, he ran for president because one day he's like, I don't like that joke that guy made about me. I'm going to be president. And he just did. He just did it. He just won. You know, all these guys who become senators and congressmen and governors for, like, their whole lives, all they do is politics. All they do is just take money from shady people and get loads of special interest cum just shot down their throat every single fucking day their entire life. And then they're like, finally, I can run for finally, I have this one chance I can run for president. And then they lose. And then they never get to try it again. Not like John McCain is a perfect example. His whole life, he's been doing this. He runs for president. He loses. Now, Trump just goes, I made billions of dollars. I did real estate. I did TV shows. I did pop culture. Fuck it, I'll give running for president a shot. And then he wins. And then he loses. And the whole system goes, fuck you, we're going to try and throw you in jail. We're going to try to stage an insurrection. We're going to do this whole thing just to make you look bad so you can't do this again. And what does he do?
Wins in a landslide.
Fucking wins again. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So now today you have the inauguration. So obviously today on the show we're going to have a lot of stuff to talk about. A lot of stuff to watch. You know what? I've noticed a little local liberal media bias in Minnesota here. I don't know if you saw this or not, but the House of Representatives or the Senate, I think it's the House here in Minnesota, in the legislature, in the legislature, the Democrats won't show up for work. They refuse. Because it's really close in the Senate, I think, because there's like 60 some odd people. So it would be the Senate. And they refuse to show up for work. It is the House. I'm being an ass. This is how little I care about local politics. So the Democrats won't show up because it's a tie. And it's a tie, but one of the Democrats is charged with like felony breaking and entering and robbery and theft and like all this other shit. So she's out. They have to have an election so they can fill this seat. And so until they fill that seat, the Republicans have a one-seat majority in the House. Last week, they had their first scheduled day of House activities. The Democrats just didn't show up. They fucked off. They left. They didn't come to work. And they're like, well, if we don't come to work, we can't have what's called a quorum, meaning a majority of representatives there, so they can't start without us. So the Secretary of State comes out, and the Secretary of State goes, I'm hereby saying it's illegal. You can't start this, blah, blah. Well, the Republicans send their guy up there, and they go, fuck you, dude. You're the Secretary of State. You have absolutely no authority over the House of Representatives. Secretary of State's a Democrat. So the Republicans go up, and they go, how about you suck our dicks? We're going to start business. We're going to name a speaker. We're going to do all this stuff. So they do it. They start it. And the Democrats go to the Minnesota Supreme Court, and they go, they can't do this. Make them stop. And the Supreme Court's like, no, show up for work.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
And now the Supreme Court also told the governor, like, you got to hold a fucking election for this seat. You got to get this seat filled. Until then, the Democrats can do whatever they want. They can have or the Republicans, I'm sorry, can do whatever they want. They can have their quorum. They can have their session. They can do whatever. I mean, it's the most pouty bullshit in the world. So yesterday, I go on like Fox 9, Care 11, all the different local news sites to find like a story where they're on the news. There's video. They're interviewing people. They're talking to people. I can't find anything where the heavy Minnesota news groups are covering this in depth since it turned bad for the Democrats. The first day when the Democrats didn't show up and it looked like they were making some kind of stand, oh my God,
big news story.
Oh, big news story, huge news story. Now, as it all kinds of turns on them, I got nothing. I got news stories, but it's from bringmethenews.com. You know, it's not from Care 11.
Nobody at the mainstream news. So you're not going to get a video of it. You're going to have Mediaite with an ad and be like, oh, by the way.
Yeah, I'm watching an ad right now.
Oh, boy.
On bringmethenews.com while I get this story. It's insane. Supreme Court cancels House District 40B special election set for January 28th. The Minnesota Supreme Court on Friday sided with Republicans in ruling Governor Tim Walz prematurely ordered a special election in the Roseville area House District 14B. The writ of special election Walz issued on December 27th is now quashed, and the election must be canceled. Any ballot specifically for the now canceled January 28th election, whether already cast or mailed or delivered to Ramsey County, must not be counted. Democrat Curtis Johnson was elected to deeply blue House District 40B in November, but subsequently faced an election contest lawsuit. Johnson resigned in late December after a judge found he failed to meet candidate residency requirements. It's a fucking mess. Minnesota Voters Alliance and the Republican Party of Minnesota petitioned the court after Walz issued the writ of special election, contending he did so too quickly in violation of state law. The case before the Supreme Court asked whether or not the issuance of the writ of special election is governed by the statute. Walz's legal team argued, among other things, that the writ was not issued prematurely, as Johnson's December 27th resignation letter made the statute irrelevant. So these motherfuckers, this guy resigned on the same day that the governor issued a special election.
So it was like rigged?
Yeah, it was like rigged. In the order, the Minnesota Supreme Court stated that it is not irrelevant and controls the issuance of a writ of election in this special case. And it must be quashed. Wow. Republicans hold a one-seat advantage. The now canceled special election was expected to return the House to a 67-67 tie, likely ending the Democratic caucus's boycott aimed at denying quorum to Republicans over concerns that Representative Brad Tabke could be refused his seat. This week, House Republicans carried out business, including electing Representative Lisa DeMuth as Speaker and holding House sessions. However, these actions are being disputed as illegitimate by Secretary of State Steve Simon and Democrats who claim Republicans lacked quorum. So it's a fucking mess.
Yeah. They're not going to work, and they're going, you guys can't do your job because we're not there. That's the worst part about this is, like, in most other jobs, if some knucklehead decides not to show up, like, that asshole's fired, right? But you're still expected to and allowed to do your job. And They're like, no, we're not going to show up to work so you can't do your job.
Right. We're not
my
going to
job.
show up so you can't work. And the Republicans are going, fuck, we can't watch. And they're working. They're going to work. They're doing the damn thing. And so far, everyone I've seen talk about this has said, yeah, they can. They're the majority. All you need is a majority. You got to go to work. You can't just not show up for shit. Well, you can.
I love that Grandma and Grandpa were trying to overthrow the government for Donald Trump when they paraded into the Capitol and everything. Meanwhile, the actual government in our state's like, no, we don't like the way this works. Nana poo poo. We're not going to work.
We're not going to work. And then they're like, you can not show up for work. That's fine. But you can't not show up for work and then go, oh, so you guys can't work now. It's like, no.
I hate that you cannot show up for work and keep your job.
Right.
Like, that part bothers the shit out of me.
That's true. These guys, they're still cashing a paycheck.
That's the other part. It's like, no. You're not showing up to work. Guess who's not getting paid as a civil servant because you're sitting on your ass.
Not only that, but like the Secretary of State has your back. Like he's like, and the Republicans, rightfully so, are like, you have no authority here. Get out of here. What are you doing? Leave us alone. We're working. Coltrane with $1 says she sued and a judge is allowing her trial to happen after the session now. Oh, okay. So she's going to be free and clear until session's over. Professor Tie-Dye with $5 says, being MLK Day, I finally get why black people only have nightmares now. The last black guy to have a dream was taken. God, I feel like at some point in life you grow past MLK jokes. Or maybe that's just me. Because, like, you know how people do that hacky one where they're like, yeah, if there were 4 more, get a whole week off. You know, that old gag?
Yep. Those hilarious jokes.
It is kind of fitting, though, that Donald Trump is being sworn in on MLK Day. I have a dream. Because, like, Trump is, he's helping liberate black people, too.
Really?
Just like Martin. He's just like Martin Luther King. They're like the same guy.
He's sleeping with a shit ton of women. He's being investigated by the FBI. Oh, fuck, he is just like the guy.
Right? He's just like Martin, except he's not a communist.
Well, I mean, there are a few other distinctions we could add to that list, but right up there, yeah, not a communist.
The Minnesota State Supreme Court has to decide if a quorum is 67 or 68, says Chips and Diff.
Oh, Jesus.
Like
so it's still going to be down to one person.
But
so it's like if one of the Republicans have a sniffle.
Like they don't have better shit to do. You know what I mean?
We don't have any laws to write. We certainly don't have a budget we should maybe do a little work on because it's, I don't know, tanking really, really bad from where it was a couple years ago.
Just the poutiness, Just the poutiness of like, no, they can't have a quorum at 67. They have to have 68. Well, then go kidnap one of the Democrats and throw the hood over their head, and then when you take the hood off, they're in session, duct taped to a chair. You go, all right, we got quorum now. We're good. We can end all the court cases. You guys can come on back. Bigot on socialist media gifting a subscription to Veldrain.
Thank you.
Over on Rumble. Thank you very much. I don't want to. You know what? I'm going to tell you right now. I don't want to fucking hear it from Eagles fans today.
Oh.
I don't want to hear it from Eagles fans. I don't. It was a good weekend of football. The Lions lost. I was very happy about that. If my Vikings can't be in, then the Lions can't be in either. And the Packers aren't in. The NFC North totally shit the bed in the playoffs this year, and I'm fine with it as long as the Lions don't win a Super Bowl. I don't know what I would have done. But now I need the Eagles to lose. Delco Lou with 199 says, what time do the Vikings host the NFC Championship?
Do we? Is it ours this year to host?
Nope, because we're done. But if we had beaten the Rams and went to Philly and beat the Eagles, seeing as the Commanders beat the Lions, guess where the NFC Championship game would have been held?
Our lovely stadium here in Minnesota?
Yeah.
That's almost a win, though, because then, well, I suppose it's heated, isn't it? So it doesn't matter.
It's just, I just don't like to think about it.
Mm.
I don't like thinking about the what ifs. They hurt more than the actual loss.
Right? Like the weird part is I kind of predicted this whole thing a while ago, and I kind of feel like Nostradamus sitting here being like, "Yep, right up to the line, effed it, son of a bitch."
Mild, see you in 2 weeks in Cancun. Yeah, that was the big meme this weekend. Dan Campbell, the Lions coach, said to Kevin O'Connell, our coach, when they shook hands in the middle of the field after our loss to Detroit, they shook hands, and Dan Campbell said, "See you in 2 weeks," meaning we'd be playing each other in 2 weeks. After the Lions loss, it became true. We were going to see each other in 2 weeks. And then everyone was saying in Cancun.
Yeah, watching the games will save you a beer.
I am here to officially announce I am a Bills fan. I am going to be rooting for the Bills to win the Super Bowl.
Nobody lets their friend go out looking like they fight crime for the Los Angeles Rams.
The Bills will win. The Bills will break the streak. Here's why I'm a Bills fan, because the Bills are the AFC Vikings. The Bills have been to 4 Super Bowls, lost them all. The only difference, Johnny, so the Vikings lost all of theirs between like 1967 and 1977. Do you know how the Bills lost their 4 Super Bowls?
No.
Back to back to back to back. They lost.
That's actually worse.
That's horrifying. I can't imagine living through that. If you're a Bills fan who lived through the late 80s and early 90s, where they lost, I think it was 89, 90, 91, 92, those 4 seasons, they lost. At one of them, they had a 37-yard field goal.
So,
or was it a 47-yarder? I might be screwing up Gary Anderson and Scott Norwood here. But they missed a game-winning field goal as time expired to lose to the Giants in the Super Bowl. It's fucking brutal. One of those, the first of the 4 Super Bowls that they lost, or the second maybe, they lost it right here in the Metrodome in Minnesota. Brutal. 4 in a row. So, if
they go all the way there, they have to win, or people might K themselves.
Yeah, I'm going to say I'm a Bills fan. I hope the Bills win. I hope they exorcise the demons of over 30 years ago. And then there's hope for us. Maybe next week, or maybe next year then, under J.J. McCarthy, the Vikings.
Oh, there
break
it
their
is.
Streak.
Oh, it's so reassuring to see that Viking fandom root just
the Bills would
again.
give me hope. If the Bills win the Super Bowl, I'll have hope. I will have
You'll
hope.
have hope. That's the key.
The
Bills will totally win because, again, whatever voodoo curse the Vikings have, it's just to give the fans hope. That's all that it is for.
Look, it's doable. I'm a Bills fan. I'm a Josh Allen guy. And people are going to think that I'm turning.
Make bad choices. What's your point?
Well, look, people are thinking I'm turning on like Patrick Mahomes because I like the Chiefs. I like Andy Reid. I like Patrick Mahomes. The way I will say this, the way the refs are reffing games that the Chiefs are in, I can't ignore it anymore, man. They're fucking biased. I'm not going to go as far as to say it's rigged. But come on, man. It's really fucking bad. Like, it's really bad.
Well, I'd like to give you the fighting term. Don't leave it in the hands of the judges. But again, the refs, it's kind of different in sports.
No, that's fair. I think, who was it? One of the players from the other team, they were saying, like, when you come, we know how it is when you come here. You can't leave it in the hands of the refs. They're different up here. This Patrick Mahomes. So there was a penalty called against Houston in their game. What happened was it was 3rd down, and Patrick Mahomes threw to Travis Kelce and missed him. And the Chiefs were going to have to punt it away. It was 3-3 or 3-0, whatever. It was a close game. And Patrick Mahomes missed Travis Kelce. They were going to have to punt, and the refs threw a flag for roughing the passer. I want you to watch this and tell me where the penalty is.
Bullshit roughing the passer penalty on precious Patrick Mahomes. Here we go. 3rd and 8. The drive is over. He threw a horrible pass. A clean hit on Patrick Mahomes. A perfectly reasonable hit on the...
I mean, that looked clean to me.
And he backed off once the ball was gone.
Right, he pulled up, as they say. There was that, and there was also one where, like, if you hit a guy out of bounds, it's a 15-yard penalty. Like, if he's out of bounds and you hit him, it's a penalty. One of the Houston players gave Mahomes a shove as he was going out of bounds. Mahomes went out of bounds, and as soon as he was out of bounds, he jumped up in the air and flopped. And he got the flag. It was bad, dude. Like, even, you know me, like, when people go, the refs, I'm never a blame the refs guy. You know? I'm never I'm like, guys.
Sports going on here.
Yeah. Even that one got me where I'm like, this is fucking horseshit. This is bad. And so the Bills are going to have to play shorthanded because the refs want the Chiefs in the Super Bowl. I'm convinced. And then, check this out. It's, what was it? Like, it was a 9-point game. And the line was Chiefs by 9.5. Now, 9 points in football is a 2-score game.
It's not a big deal.
Yeah, there were mere seconds left on the clock, and Kansas City had to punt. You can punt it away. There's like 20 seconds left, right? 20 seconds left. You can punt the ball. Even if Houston has one play, they score a touchdown, you still win the game. The betting line was 9.5. The Chiefs punter took the snap, ran out of the back of the end zone for a safety. That's 2 points. Which brought I'm sorry, no. It's the other way around. The Chiefs were over the 9.5. They were up by 11.
Okay.
I think they were, somebody correct me on this. Whatever the Chiefs did, they ran out of the end zone to give Houston the safety and 2 points, which brought it back under the betting line. Didn't have to. Could have just punted it away. Would have been fine.
So somebody's making money off this game.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Like if you're going to fuck with the betting line that much.
Dinosaur Pool. Yeah, it was 23-12, and the Chiefs made it 23-14. And the betting line was 9.5. Here's when you take the punt and you run it out of bounds. When you're back towards your own end zone and you're ahead by like 6 points. You don't want to give the other team the ball back. There's like 20 seconds left. You take the snap. You have your punter run all over the place. You have him run out of bounds. Now you're up by 4. Field goal does them no good. You have to kick them the ball, but they've only got like one play to try and throw up a Hail Mary and score a touchdown.
Yep.
That's when you would do that. Not when you're up by fucking 11. It was just, oh, man. There's something weird going on in Kansas City.
Oh yeah, it's the devil because Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce are still a thing, right?
Taylor was there.
She's got her blood moon voodoo working in their favor.
Taylor Swift was hanging out with who's her new celebrity pal? Taylor Swift was hanging out with somebody famous because Brittany Mahomes had a baby, so she's not at the games. She's hanging out
Thank Christ. Can Brittany Mahomes just be recovering from pregnancy for the rest of her life, especially if on social media?
You just want her to be a loving mother.
Yeah, you know, she's got a family to take care of.
Caitlin Clark. Taylor Swift was with Caitlin Clark, the basketball player. That's who she was hanging out with. $5. Oh, shit, I just lost it. $5 from Professor Tie-Dye. He says, since you hated my MLK joke, jokes about Aaron being a gay pugilist who hooks up with drag queens are like kids with cancer. They never get old. That's the drag queen thing. That's an absolutely terrible accusation that I deny. Out of hand. I did get my opponent for February, and it turns out it's a guy I've sparred with quite a few times. I'm excited about it. Yeah.
So both of you know each other.
Yeah. And apparently, like, he got fat. I like boxing fat guys. Fatter than me. It's a little bit easier proposition. These quick guys. I'd rather have a guy that hits like a fucking Mack truck than a guy who's fast. I have a problem with speed. Anything fast, I can't handle. You know? Like my first fight, I couldn't handle anything. I got in there, I froze. I'm like, oh, fuck, this is new. I forgot how to do this. My second fight, fucking banged the guy all over. Well, God damn it.
Really? Did you get him dinner first? Was it candlelit? How did that go down?
Fucking drilled the guy all over the ring, got robbed by a guy who's now facing felony embezzlement charges.
It was a bait and switch. I see. Those are always the worst.
And then the guy who has felony embezzlement charges, he came to me and was like razzing me before the thing. He's like, I don't want any shit out of you. I don't like, he comes over like before the fight. He's like, he's a judge and he's giving me shit. And I'm just like, Jesus Christ. And then like when you knock a guy, when you beat a guy up so bad that in the second round, the ref has to warn him about turning his back to his opponent. And then in the third round, you knock that guy down and that judge gives that fighter both of those rounds. That's fucking annoying. That's fucking annoying. But no, I'm really excited about this one. I got my physical today. Kids have off tomorrow. Got to pick them up nice and early. And then, yeah, it's going to be a busy fucking week this week. Which is good. It's going to go by nice and quick.
I have a busy week as well, but yeah, just mostly paperwork stuff and doctor's appointments. But other than that, we're good.
Fucking boring, bro.
Yeah, I know, right? Lame and gay.
Historically white, I never thought of this. Historically white says Aaron hangs out with a lot of criminals. He's not wrong. I mean, he's got a point.
I don't know. So then, as one of the few not criminals, should I feel like what? Am I in the wrong place? Do I need to commit a crime?
Are you facing charges?
I've never faced charges, so I'm good. Yeah.
Sam Show says, "Are you excited to get your asshole fingered? What kind of fucking physical are you getting? Getting a physical where they're, bro? I don't think that person was a doctor." Sam Show. If you're getting your butthole,
he took my freaking kidney
and my anal virginity. What the hell's going on here?
Let's be honest, it's Sam Show. I don't think there was virginity.
You don't think there was? You think he was already being penetrated?
Yeah.
It's a stark possibility. Los Federales with $1 says, listening to Aaron talk about how he boxes reminds me of the Simpsons episode where Homer fights Lucius. Mo is also your cut man. I'm a little younger. I'm a South Park guy. I don't know what to tell you. Simpsons references. SP did get me into Always Sunny though, and God, thank Christ for that. That is a fantastic show.
Always Sunny is a good one.
God damn, is that a funny show? I was watching a scene. Have you ever seen the episode where they have the Dennis doll?
No.
They have Mac has a sex doll made of Dennis.
Oh God, no.
Yeah. And like he's trying to convince everyone that he's not fucking it, and none of them are buying it. And I'm watching.
So it's like a story of your life.
I'm watching some of the takes. And I'm like, how do they get this filmed? Like, I'm like watching these people. I'm like, how are they not just laughing their
balls off? I think there's a fair amount of chuckling, especially in the reads. But yeah, no, they go through a lot of stuff that I didn't. The biggest thing for me was just when Mac got fat. Like the actor literally committed to it, and like he made himself fat. And it was just like one of those like, oh, wow, they're really going for this. It's crazy.
There was, SP was telling me they do have blooper reels. And the one thing, like, DeVito never breaks. And I'm like, oh, yeah, he's a pro. Like, Danny DeVito's been doing sitcoms since fucking Taxi. Like, he's been doing it for damn near 50 years now.
Well, he signed on to this just after reading the script.
The script.
Yeah, the script. The script that Charlie Day and the guy that plays Mac, I don't know his name, but the two of them are like the big writers and creators of the show. And those two put that together, and they like showed it to him, and he wanted to be part of it from there on out.
Taxi debuted September 12th, 1978. So 46 and a half years. Danny DeVito's been doing. Yeah, Danny DeVito's been doing this for 46 and a half years. So I can't imagine what makes him break at this point. $1 from Professor Tie-Dye. He says, despite what your doctor tells you, it's not normal to have a boner during prostate exams. I don't get prostate exams.
He just has a boner.
Sam
doctor behind him. They're unrelated.
Sam Show says, you're just jealous Devo and Upstate think I'm cooler than you. I'm thought of highly by potheads. You know, every time we've gone back to check out Devo and Upstate, it's been disappointing. I don't think they're going to be another Ed and Michelle for us. I don't think it's going to happen. I think they're
That's
just,
sad.
yeah. I think it was a one-shot deal.
A flash in the pan, if you will.
Ed and Michelle still fucking rule. Oh, my God. We did one on Friday where they went to Ed took Michelle to a hot dog place in the mall. I think it was called Hot Dog Depot or something like that, or the Hot Dog House. And Ed tells Michelle, like, oh, I went here without you. Like, he went ahead and scouted or some shit. And he takes her, and you can tell Ed's excited to go to the hot dog place. Michelle gets her hot dog, and she can barely tolerate it. Basically, just looking at it, she's like, what the fuck is this shit? What is this? And Michelle's just shitting all over the hot dog place. And Ed's like, well, you know, I think Michelle's pretty dead set on just not liking it. It's like, no, dude, she thinks it's garbage. She took a bite. She thinks it sucks. She hates it. And she gave Ed the fucking business. It was so nice to see.
It's good to see Michelle, like, assert herself in that realm.
Sam Show says, oh, no, I clipped their best parts. They're fun, even tagged you. Wait a minute. Turd Burglar says, wait, which one? Ed and Michelle or Devo and Upstate learned about the Baldo on Friday? Oh, my God, that I would watch that. I would watch Devo and Upstate learn about the Baldo. Devo Weed Chronicles. I would need a timestamp, though, from you guys. I don't want to go around searching, jumping around fucking Devo and Upstate.
Why not? You're telling me that a stream made, managed, and run by two old potheads who don't have shirts, like that's not going to be strictly organized and adhere to a schedule?
Devo and Upstate want Johnny on. You smoke weed? You could go on with Devo and I can't.
Well, I mean, you could. It'd just be lame and gay.
Yeah, I don't want to go on with Devo and Upstate. Actually, I would like to go on and just lecture them about the consequences of doing drugs. And then I could maybe have Alex Stein call in, tell him the parable.
Oh, dude! Speaking of which, somebody told me I did a fun little stream on Saturday. Somebody told me Alex was out and about in Texas.
I text Alex on Saturday, I think, because Friday, Alex was live before the Dallas City Council, and he got them all caught up
on the parable of Steel Toe.
That dirty little fucker. It was so funny. That fucking piece of shit. I have given him. I want to check. I at the very least want a super chat from Alex Stein for all the
giving him so much content.
I've made that man money with his parables. Sam Show says Alex Stein has inspired folk to spread the parable. Did you hear he brought the story to the Dallas Police Commission? Was that I thought that was the Dallas City Council. I didn't know it was the Dallas Police Commission. No, it was, Triple N says Alex is spreading the gospel of the toe. He certainly is. And he, just before he tells, all the embarrassing shit about me, he goes, like my best friend, Aaron Imholte, and he says Imholte on purpose, the little cunt. And he's like, he goes, my best friend, Aaron Imholte, he got in a little trouble. It's like, God damn it, Alex. Fuck you. I wrote him. I go, you're a fucking asshole. That was funny. Professor Tie-Dye says, Johnny, don't talk shit about Devo and Upstate. You and Aaron are each one breakdown away from stoned and shirtless streams. Dude, I've got
shirtless. No,
bro. Listen, I've got so many more breakdowns in me. You have no idea.
And usually, especially if the fans are super supportive of my show, I'm usually stoned in mine all the time. You can't sit here and go, oh, Aaron's one breakdown. I've got so many breakdowns. Please. You ain't seen And I'm already on drugs. So, yeah, I'm afraid that prediction's going to fall flat. Sorry.
Yeah. There you go. Triple N spelled it right. Imholte with the little accent.
There you go. Over the E.
That's how you pronounce it. All right. Yeah. If someone wants to, we're going to move on here, but if someone wants to get me the Devo and Upstate link where they either tell Devo and Upstate about the Baldo or where they say they want Johnny on. I'm very interested in both of those clips. Guys, thank you very much for your generosity so far this morning. Dude, we had such an incredible week last week. I mean, the generosity was off the fucking charts.
Thank you, everyone.
We're starting this morning at 265.
Thank you.
You got till 8 o'clock to get this thing down to 200. Obviously, the Chad Buzamok Top Donations board completely empty for the week. Number one's getting a little signed gay twister. Next three get Stonies. If they send me their information, we'll send it out to you. I have 4. I've already sent out 2 twisters. I have 4 more to mail out when the mail opens again tomorrow. So I can announce right now the twister promotion is going gangbusters. Anyone who contributes $100 to Steel Toe is going to get a personally autographed. You can call it twister, you can call it gay twister, you can call it naked twister, whatever you want to call it. It's yours. I sign it. Little personal message. We send the twister out in honor of the scary old days. Then we had Keanu last week. I don't know if you saw this, Johnny. Early Friday morning, Keanu was spilling all the April beans.
Uh-oh, what are the April beans?
Yeah,
spill?
well,
I don't keep up on this stuff because my sanity is nice.
Right, exactly. It was stuff that I knew about. It was from back in October. Remember when Keanu called me and said, let's let bygones be bygones. Everybody's sorry. You know, it sucks that it got to this place. And she was like, I was wrong about Nick and all this other shit. Well, actually, you know what's funny about her is she was right about him at first. And she said to me, she goes, no, I think they knew what my triggers were and they knew how to play at them to turn me against you. And I'm like, don't worry about it. I get it. I understand. Like, you got worked by a master manipulator. In my opinion, 2 of them, but whatever. So Keanu goes on, and I didn't know that she was going to do this. I had no clue. But she called me back in October because she wanted April's parents' phone number because she thought it was important that she get a hold of them.
Okay.
And
seems like a caring thing for a friend to do.
a caring thing, like reaching out to me, first of all, to get that. I mean, you're doing something outside of your own self-interest to do something nice for a friend. Because she was on the phone with April, and April was doing whippets in her truck. She was huffing nitrous. And April told Keanu that her and Nick were doing nitrous to get around the drug tests. And that,
oh, dear.
Nick wasn't treating her very well, and he just keeps me in this house, and he complains that I live there rent-free. This is, again, you can go to Keanu Cast, you can watch all this stuff. And she's just like pouring her heart out. I think Keanu said high on nitrous. She's just pouring her heart out. And she said she was talking weird and everything else. So she contacts me. I get her the parents' number. I don't know if Keanu ever called him or not. But you can go watch Keanu Cast, and she's got like a 7-hour stream just breaking all this stuff down. And I'll be honest, like I knew about, I'm pretty sure, I'm thinking about all the clips I saw. I knew about pretty much all of it. I just didn't know she was, ready to come out with it. But, yeah, huffing the nitrous is a good way to fucking wreck what's left of your brain.
This is one of those things where it's like, does the writing show up on the wall where they're like, hey, maybe the stuff you're doing isn't so great if you've got to now replace it with equally bad or worse stuff because you can't have the original not good stuff. Like, if I can't smoke weed, I don't go out and find some crack, Like, I don't even go out and get cigarettes. I just like, there's no weed. Say hello to Grumpy Johnny. Johnny's grumpy.
Yeah, you can go watch the whole thing. There was one where Keanu had said that when she was on the phone with April also said that Nick blamed her for him being late for or missing a drug test. And he just verbally kind of abused her and beat her up over that. Kind of a Dennis from Always Sunny. It all seemed very Dennis from Always Sunny. And I think even Kiwi Farms has said that there's the Ricada system and the Dennis system. So April said that, and this was fucking weird, that April went to Nick's parents' house with them to hang out. because Nick was being mean. This is all the while they're not supposed to be like together. I mean, it's fucking insane. That's led to the Keanu has, I think it was a Keanu theory that the parents are maybe buying April's silence and that's why she's disappeared and all that. I have no idea. But it was a pretty wild stream. Go check it out. We're not going to rehash it here. Those are the cliff notes. If you think, oh, you're rehashing it right now. No. I'm giving you the cliff notes. You can go watch the whole thing.
There's a lot more meat on that bone if you want it.
Yeah, you can certainly. Yeah, Veldrain says Nick does have a problem with April living in his house, in the other house, rent-free, especially when Aaron lives in his head rent-free. Double freeloader issues. Yeah, I mean, maybe I should start cutting a check.
Plus, didn't the house sell, or is it just up for sale?
Yeah, no, it's gone. Well, he had to sell it.
Yeah.
Because he was foreclosed on. So, that's pretty bad. Snigger Niggardly says, Bob and Celeste were twisting April's arm to shut the fuck up and sign an NDA. Stannis the Manus explained it on Kiwi Farms. I have no idea. Ask Keanu. Keanu knows it all, my friends. Keanu knows it all. Watch her, and she'll answer all of your questions to your heart's desire. Okay, Johnny is back. I wanted to get to this, but we got talking playoffs, MAGA, all this other stuff.
Let me get to what?
You were gone Wednesday.
Yep.
We haven't seen you since Tuesday. I figure your story to tell. What happened and where are you at now?
On Tuesday, I was a little tired. I got done with our show here, and I didn't feel like making food, so I ordered out some food. And I had been told it had been delivered, so I went upstairs to grab it. As I came back downstairs, I made it all the way down the stairs, and as I was putting my foot onto the floor, both of my legs, just the best way to explain it is they just switched off. They just like immediately switched off from the hips down. Everything just kind of folded like an accordion. And then I ended up twisting sideways because I was holding something. And I landed with the back of my head nailing my bedroom door and the side of my head nailing a concrete floor.
Oh, fuck. So it's one of those, like, so your legs just shut off and it's like you don't even have time to.
Yeah, no, there's I can't brace for it. I've only got one arm available, hence the twist part. And like I said, it wasn't like my muscles, like my legs went weak. Like, no. They just literally, they turned off, like they were working just fine, and all of a sudden signal lost, and I have no, like, it was the fact that I could see me moving.
Would you say Triple N has it right when he says legs.exe has crashed? Is that fair?
He's not wrong in technical terms.
You know what I imagine? Here's what I imagine when your legs go out like that. I imagine, like, remember when Thanos turns Drax into chunks?
Yeah.
In Infinity
War?
That's
pretty much how it went.
That's what I imagine. That's what I imagine.
Only it started at, like just above the dick level. And everything above was like, oh, hey, wait, this isn't right. Like, it's literally falling that brings it out of me.
Annoyed Wawa supervisor with the important note, though. Was your food okay?
Oh, yeah, like a fucking newborn baby. I guided that thing down perfectly safe. That Jimmy John's was great.
Next
My
time,
concussion, though.
Next time, if I may, maybe let the Jimmy John's go, get the hands out, protect the head.
Well, there was nothing I could do at that point. Like, by the time I realized I was falling, there was nowhere to get the hand to protect the head because we were going backwards.
Legs,
well, back to the side.
The legs started to go, and you just hear Johnny go, "We're in the end game now." And then whack.
Not the sandwich.
Mr. Imholt, I don't want to go, Mr. Imholt. I don't want to go.
I felt like the dude at the end of Predator, though, when I hit the floor and the sandwich was okay. I'm like, dude, I can get up and do my show and everything. I can make it. And then I got a little bit up and I started feeling like I heard the ringing in my ears pick up a bit and my head started feeling a little funny. And I'm like, we'll give this some time. Then after about 20 minutes, I'm like, we're going to take the day. We're gonna take the day. You're
like the guy in Black Hawk Down who's bleeding out from the femoral artery, and you're like, I'm still in the fight, sir. I'm still in the fight. It's nothing. It's nothing. Julius with 199 says Primetime gave you a shout out at Dallas. Yeah, we just talked about that. We did. You just missed that. The Alex Stein thing. I'm happy that someone's taking my
You need to
story.
release either a book or well, actually now with you and Saipa, you need to release a Lifetime movie.
Well, there is a guy who's a writer for the studios that do a lot of those, and he is interested, and I have sent him some notes, and we have spoke. I don't think he thought it was going to get all as entangled as it has, but he still, I think the last time I spoke to him was like, God, it's probably 2 weeks ago. At this point,
I don't know about like a movie title, but definitely book title. The Parable of Steel Toe actually sounds nice.
I don't think he's making like the Imholt Ricada story. I think he's taking what happened and he's making a movie, and he's like, this is like inspired by this. It's not going to be the official story, but he just once in a while, I used to talk to him goddamn every other day almost. And now it's like once every
you gossipy bitch.
Yeah, it's like once a month, once every 3 weeks, he'll be like, hey, I have a question. When this was this, what happened in this? Like, I don't think he's doing that. It doesn't sound like he's doing that story. It sounds like he's taking pieces from it to build a different story.
To make his own story, right?
Yeah, Bapa Shab says loosely based on. Kinda.
Yeah. That's a convenient way to deny any parts that you don't want to admit publicly.
Exactly. If I say, hey, that didn't happen, he can be like, it's not about you, motherfucker.
Loosely based, mofo.
I'm stupid.
What's with all this lead guy here drowning his sorrows in gay sex? Loosely based. Loosely based.
Loosely based. Hey, why are you saying that guy's not a boxing coach? He coaches at his gym every Thursday and gets paid for it. Loosely based. Loosely based.
Loosely based.
It's okay. There's no reason to. Can you name my character Coach Imholt? I would just like that to be. His name's not going to be Imholt. Oh, okay.
Oh, damn it.
That's fair.
He's Mexican. His name's Imolte. Oh, well, actually, that's fine.
Why is that character at a city council meeting blabbing to everybody? The woman wearing grease paint with a bow and arrow in a stand waiting for the one guy to come out of his house. Is that based on anybody? No, not at all. Not at all. That's my own spin on the story. Anonymous wants to name it Not Without My Baldo. McBuster wants to name it Citizen Lame.
That's not bad.
Citizen Lame is not a bad one. 265 away from today's goal. The rule is if we knock out this morning's goal and we knock out the evening goal, we'll stay on. Well, I'll stay on. I don't know what Johnny's plans are. I'll stay on and we'll do the inauguration.
Well, I have to technically do a show, but I got an idea. If you're going to do that whole thing from start to finish, I could just tap out for the interim time, like a little bit after 10, and then come back on and hang out with you, and then just kind of keep going, simulcast or whatever.
Well, he's not going to be on. Like, he's going to be sworn in before 2:00.
Oh well, then fuck.
Like
that.
the inauguration starts at noon.
Yeah, no. Then I've got like food to eat, a couple of dishes to clean, and paperwork to take care of for tomorrow. So I got things.
Yeah. Hulkamasha Baby trying to name the movie. He's calling it. Where'd it go? There Will Be Come.
I mean, I'm shooting blanks, but there will be cum everywhere. It's just.
Professor.
It's weird that I like that one almost enough to be like, can we get around the fact that can we call it a COME, but we all get the joke? Like,
Professor Tie-Dye says, circling back, there looks to be an item on the sale of the Baldo bunker listed as $5 for a used up side piece. That's not very nice. I don't think that's nice. Bigot on socialist media gifting a membership to Mr. Beat. Thank you for gifting those memberships over on Rumble. Oh, no, they're called subs. Gifting a sub over on Rumble. Sam Show, you are right. I am going to tease it and just drive people nuts about it. I don't know. I'm sorry. It's funny to me. Everyone who doesn't like Steel Toe, you notice, takes themselves a little too seriously, and then we just kind of giggle and laugh at them. They tend to not like that very much, and then they deny it over and over. So did you officially have like a concussion?
Mm-hmm.
Like diagnosed?
Well, it hasn't been diagnosed just because I didn't go and see anybody that day. I kept like people around me. I've been around concussions enough to know, and it wasn't serious enough where I really had to worry, but the problem is because of my MS and also having brain damage stuff, like I saw my physical therapist the next day, and he's like, all right, so you're going to be going through this longer than maybe some people, and he gave me rules about taking things easy, and he made me promise to schedule appointments, which I did, which is why I messaged you about tomorrow. So tomorrow I'm going to go see doctors where they're going to make sure everything's fine. I didn't have any symptoms of like a brain bleed or a severe concussion. It was just, it really rung my bell, and it became the kind of thing where standing or sitting in front of a wall of monitors, standing, you ass, sitting in front of a wall of monitors can be a bit much, like when it first happened. So taking the Wednesday morning off, and then like I did a shorter stream on Wednesday. Like I tried to get through a stream, but it got difficult. And then by Thursday I was pretty much back to normal. This weekend I could feel the spot where it happened, but we're okay. And I'm going to go into the doctor. They're going to do blood pressure and tests, and then see if they have to like warrant a scan or something. But I even told them, like, by this point, if I effed something up where we needed to pay attention to it, wouldn't I be dead now? So I don't know.
Yeah, like what's the status? Where are we at officially here?
As far as I'm concerned, I'm fine, because I thought by now, like, I don't know. I've never had a concussion before that I know of. So I just, like I said, how long do these things last? I thought they'd be over by now.
Triple N wondering if you need a helmet.
No, I need to live in a place that doesn't have stairs, and that's the plan now. Is a new place for Johnny.
Live in a place with no stairs, so like a ranch house.
Yeah. Somewhere I can just roll on in whenever I need to.
We're going to take Johnny to a farm. That's what we're going to do now. We're going to take old Johnny.
Just look out at the sunset, Johnny.
We're going to get a little place. It's going to have a little pen we're going to raise rabbits. And
going to raise tards.
We're going to let you
got one already.
We're going to let Johnny.
We got our stud tard.
We're going to let Johnny tend the rabbits. And if any fox try to get in the rabbits, he'll bash their heads in.
I'll beat their skulls in. I'll beat their heads in. I won't. I love those bunnies. I won't let nothing hurt them. I swear to God.
Wait a minute. Why is John Malkovich Mike Tyson now? Like,
yeah, I fucking have no idea.
Like, I'll bash their heads in with a goddamn stick, George. All of a sudden,
I don't know why I switched.
My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. I'm just ferocious. I want their heart. I'm going to destroy them. I'm going to eat their children. All praise be to Allah. I'm Jack Dempsey. I'm cut from their cloth. Honky says, get a ramp like Richie Aprile built for Beansy in The Sopranos. Holy shit, deep cut.
People do realize I went from a main floor to a basement level. Like, putting a ramp on a set of stairs like that, probably not a good idea. It'd be rather steep.
First and 15 says, why not have Johnny move in, Aaron? Kind of hard when there's 3 kids here half the time. And Johnny,
and I'm not cool with all the gay sex stuff, so I like to keep a nice remote distance.
I would have rather you said stairs, but okay.
Well, yeah, but you got like little like 3-step like quarter case stairs. Those are really easy.
But I mean, I would have rather you had a problem with that.
Because I didn't have MS, but
there's no
look where we are now.
Gay sex. Well, maybe after all the gay sex cracks, you deserve it.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Maybe this is God's punishment for your malfeasance and disrespect.
The way I look at it is, at least now finally I know. Knowing's half the battle.
Coltrane with $1 said, oh, is this fucking true? You guys do this to me a lot, you know. You can't blame me. Coltrane's a pretty reasonable source, but
it better not be true.
Why do you have to fucking pardon them if they didn't commit any fucking crime? Oh, God damn it. I hate these fucking
You're getting
crooks.
wound up before you even finish the search. This is beautiful.
Wow, he ain't lying.
Oh, F me, no.
Wow.
God damn it.
This is, hold on, I got to add to our clips for today.
All right, I'm going to need this then, because Jesus Christ, I thought we were going to start today straight and stay that way.
This is fucking insane. This is gay. Yes, I'll disable my ad blocker for this story. It's fine. Just fucking relax. Just refresh faster. President Biden pardoned Anthony Fauci, General Mark Milley, and others who some speculated may have faced investigations under the incoming Trump administration on Monday. If they didn't commit a fucking crime, you don't have to fucking pardon them.
This would be like if Donald Trump pardoned. Well, he can't pardon himself.
What is your
but
water score? Water with a low score may contain.
I don't know where it's coming
my
from,
water
dude.
score.
I don't know
water
where.
score.
I really don't know where this is coming from. There we go. All right. That's what happens when you turn off ads. They're somewhere. So what is your water
I just
score?
wasn't ready for the water score to come into play.
But no, it's true. Like, if these guys didn't do anything illegal, you don't have to pardon them.
This would be like if Donald Trump pardoned everybody around the whole, like, paid off the stripper case or whatever.
Yeah.
The whole thing, they ended up bringing him in later. If he pardoned everybody else involved so you couldn't ask them questions about it or hold them accountable, then they'd be like, no, I'm not doing nothing. I'm not saying nothing. There wouldn't be a trial. But now we've got this with... And by the way, it's not like he hasn't pardoned a whole bunch of other really effed up people.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the time frame of where he pardoned Hunter Biden, like an 11-year period.
Because who commits crimes just once? No, it's like a whole decade. So anything he did in that decade.
It's like, hey, so you're banning him, you're pardoning him for the tax evasion and the gun thing. Well, yeah, that and like 11 years of other shit. Oh, what'd he do? Nothing. Well, then why are you pardoning him? Just
no
in
reason.
case. Yeah.
Just being safe.
Well, you know what they would say is like, oh, the witch hunts that are going to happen under Kash Patel and Donald Trump. We got to protect them from the witch hunts. We're the victims here. But,
Well, I would believe that if they would say the other half of that truth. And be like, we know that those things will happen because look what we did for 4 years.
Right.
Like, then I'd be like, right, okay, now I get it. Be like, look, we have flaming pitchforks and torches, the whole nine. And it turns out now things are changing hands and we have to hand over those pitchforks and torches.
Yeah.
So we're just making sure we don't become the next target.
We're just extinguishing the torches before we hand them off.
Right.
That's all.
You're not allowed to use them now, guys. They're done.
Not only did they have flaming pitchforks, but if you've looked at the Biden administration, just a lot of flaming people in general.
And those people are the ones making the worst noise.
Like the admiral.
The admiral.
Oh god,
dude, the energy commission dude.
Oh yeah, Matt Damon and Dallas Buyers Club. What was it Rachel Levine? Was that her name?
Yeah,
the one who looked like a Muppet. That was Rachel Levine. So Biden. Okay, so I get Fauci. You know what I want to know because of these pardons? What fucking deep, dark state crime shit did Mark Milley do? I want to know what Milley did. Like, these pardons make me wonder, like, okay, what did they do? Like, Fauci, we know. He lied to Congress. He funded a bunch of shit he wasn't supposed to fund. Like, Fauci broke a shit ton of laws. I want to know what the fuck Milley did because these military guys usually get away with whatever they want, like literally murder. So I want to know what Mark Milley did that necessitated a pardon.
And in this day and age, do any of us really believe anyone that got a pardon is innocent and just avoiding a witch hunt? Like, I'm sorry, do you really believe that? And the worst part is I know the plebs of people who play teams, especially for the ones on the Dems right now, they're going to be, yeah, no, they have to go this far because the witch hunt, blah, blah, blah. Right, but when those of us who were saying that's what it seemed like for Donald Trump, when we called that out, you said we were full of shit and we should trust the government and the system and all that, and he's a criminal and blah. So why can't that be true about these people? Why can't they be criminals and we trust the system and the government?
Because it's only for them.
Weird.
You know what I think Milley did? I have a theory on Milley. And you know that this is a good
theory.
Killed
Vanilli. I've said it for a long time. Milley took out Vanilli so he could keep those royalties to himself. Yeah, they were cut in half because they found out they were lip syncing, but he still had his name.
I'm sorry. I should have been specific. General Mark Milley.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Damn it. This whole time I thought we were on, like, I love the 90s and we were talking about failed bands.
He murdered Admiral John Vanilli. That's what happened. General Mark Milley, I think, and I've been thinking about this since I found out about it. So this is a whole 5 minutes. This idea has been cooking in my head. So you know it's thorough. It's so thorough, Joe Burrow. I would say that Milley did like some Oliver North shit during the Reagan administration where he gave weapons or money that he wasn't authorized to give by Congress or anything to some either rebel group or the Ukrainians or some kind of shit. Milley was facilitating gun running, I think, to some country. Like, what else would it be? Because the Pentagon got whatever they wanted out of Biden. Like, it was money for Ukraine. They got hundreds of billions. So Milley was doing some under-the-table shit. that necessitated it. Because again, like you said, you don't pardon someone just because they're going to be investigated. You let them get investigated. They didn't do anything. You let it go.
Right? Nothing better than letting them get investigated and come back on, look, man, we didn't find nothing.
Right. Suck my dick. Because you see the victory lap that Trump's doing about like Jack Smith and all that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he gets to go, aha, fuck you. I won. You lost. They pardoned Fauci and Milley. Now, the Fauci thing pisses me off. That really bothers me, but I also never thought
But it's
that
not
Fauci.
unexpected.
Yeah. I didn't think Fauci was going to jail or anything.
No. If any of that were going to happen, it would have a long time ago.
Yeah. $1 from suicide S-word jockey, because we're on YouTube as well. They're naming the movie still. They're naming the Lifetime movie. No country, but he spelt it without the O. No country for gay men.
Oh, I get it. Ah, clever.
$5 from Grand Poobah says other good movie titles to pick from: Snowdrift, Whiteout, Snow Day in Litchfield, Three's Company, Aaron's Not Allowed. Look, you know what I like about this audience? They're giving people ideas. They're giving people ideas.
You want to build a snowman? Yes.
Do you
but I can't.
Do you want to build a snowman? Would you like?
Still haven't seen Deadpool and Wolverine, have you?
Do you want to build a snowman? Would you like to neglect your kids? You can even give her some cocaine. It will be a pain when the cops knock down your door. You can say they rubbed it in her hair, but the world will know that you drugged your own daughter. I'm not a high note guy. I could
Get
write
your Baldo back out. You'd be surprised.
Shove that Baldo up your ass. You'll be able to hit a high note, you fucking you queebaroonie. Baba Shop.
There's a new one on. That's a shirt phrase right there. Queebaroonie.
Queebaroonie. It's a new Chef Boyardee.
Trademarked.
Yeah. Baba Shab has a theory on Millie. Oh, when a drug test comes along, do some whippets. When CPS knocks down your door, do some whippets. Whippets.
When your best friend calls you up, do some whippets.
When a whore lives rent-free next door, do some whippets. Oh. Honky, let it blow, let it blow. Oh. Get your head blown on the glow. Now I'm doing
I've
Fat
got
Joe.
weird songs floating through, and I've got Tuesdays Gone with the Whippets.
All right. I'm sorry. We're trying to dance between the pardons and silly cocaine and whippet songs. I'm sorry. Baba Shab, this is his theory on General Milley.
Okay.
He was selling state secrets to China and showing them our nuclear capabilities. What else would a general fucking do talking to another country? Well, they didn't say it was for talking to another country. But it could be that. Could be selling state secrets.
You know what the beautiful part is? Now we'll never know.
Yeah, the wonderful thing about Biden's last-minute pardons, we have no idea. And we never will have any idea what happened.
Again, the corrupt people all got brought out in front of us and publicly accused. Whether or not they were guilty, that's a matter of personal opinion. But publicly accused, at least you know what they were
Now,
doing.
theoretically, if you have a pardon, can't, like, Milley come out and just say whatever he was doing?
I mean, theoretically, but I really doubt, like, would I love that if it's like, hey, everybody, and like 3, 2, 1, I killed a guy. And it's like, no, you can't do that. If you got a pardon for it, I don't think you can still just come out and say it. Like, obviously, they can't hold you legally accountable, but now we all know, like, it's a little
Yeah, you
difficult.
did something. You're guilty of something, you dirty fuck. Anonymous says they should have fried Feinstein. Fried Feinstein, by the way, will be at the Minnesota State Fair next year. They've
On a
announced
stick.
that. Yeah, fried Feinstein
on a stick.
who employed a Chinese spy as her driver for over 20 years. Didn't Eric Swalwell get blown by a Chinese spy a bunch of times?
I mean, what's
I
wrong
thought
with
so.
that? I wish I was.
That's true. Like, they can blow you, just don't give them any secrets.
Right? If the only secret they get is that you premature, like, I mean, that's all they learned
Yeah.
is that it's fire fast. You know
Right.
what I mean?
I guess you're right. I'm being too hard on Eric Swalwell. You can get blown by a Chinese spy. Just don't be a fucking snitch. Just don't fucking give him any dirt.
Eric Swalwell really likes it when you swallow. So it's just,
Swallow well. Yes, that was her nickname. He should have known she was a spy then when she came with that James Bond nickname. My name's Quiley Swallowswell. What? That sounds... Let me see some identification, please.
It's really weird. She kept holding the micro recorder up to my face while she was blowing me. Just in case you have anything important to say. All right.
She kept wanting me to talk into this flower on her blouse. It's very strange. Jonesy says General Milley is a Minnesota coke dealer. Oh, that's what he got pardoned for. I didn't know that.
I call him the snowman. All right, anyways.
Coltrane with $1 says Trump should have them investigated anyway and see if SCOTUS thinks preemptive pardons are constitutional. Also, Biden couldn't be tried for documents due to being old, but his EOs and pardons are fine. That's weird, right? Because they wouldn't charge Joe Biden for having those documents in his Camaro because the special prosecutor
remember stuff. He's too bubble brained. But then they let him be president for 2 more years. That's another part. Like, if you want to go down that rabbit hole, that's the one where the minute they said that, I'm like, and why is he in the Oval Office then? If he is literally too senile to stand trial, do we want this guy going, all right, I want to solve the Middle East? Like, no.
Yeah. Like, well, I'm of sound mind and body where I can give hundreds of billions of dollars to Ukraine. Hey, we found documents in your Camaro. Me retarded. Those papers bad.
Old Joe love ice cream.
Don't. Okay, that's not going to serve you well. That
Probably not.
do that motion again and let's kind of analyze frame by frame.
Let's
where
not. Now that you pointed it out, I feel like that's just
let's
opening the door.
analyze frame by frame where that could go wrong for you.
Well, I mean, I feel like somebody will put a clip of it up eventually. Let's save the
All right.
recovery for that.
All right. Honky says Biden is the... Yeah, if somebody clips that, we can go over it and, like, a replay. And we can see. Turd Burglar says, it's a Corvette, you non-car guy homo. Sorry. Camaro, Corvette, potato. Honky says, Biden is the Manchurian candidate meets the Emperor's new clothes. Well, I mean, meets fucking Cuba Gooding Jr. from Radio. Yeah.
And meets what's his name from Bernie's Weekend
at Bernie's. Yeah, and I guess Leo from What's Eating Gilbert Grape. And Warren from Something About Mary. Just pick a retard and just mixed with Simple Jack. Mixed with I Am Sam, mixed with Forrest Gump.
Ukraine needs their money.
Ukraine aid makes me happy. Now giving out all these pardons, Biden's like, please don't hurt me. Oh boy. Jeez, you guys hear about the kid from Home Improvement got locked up? What's his name? I don't know if we'll get to that today because there's going to be a lot of inauguration shit, and obviously
Zachary Taylor Bryant's the other one. What's his?
No,
name?
Zachary Taylor Bryant is the one who I think they arrested.
Really? I thought that was.
Or Zachary Ty Bryant.
Okay.
Not Zachary Taylor Bryant.
Yeah.
Not Brandt. Did I get this wrong? Oh, yeah. Home Improvement star arrested. This was a couple weeks ago. I think we talked about this.
Yeah, didn't we go through his...
the 43-year-old, blah, blah. In the police report, which was obtained by People on January 6th. Oh, my God. The arresting officer said that the woman involved in the incident stated she was assaulted by Brian and that the two live together and have children in common. The woman told the officer that Brian choked her and punched her in the face multiple times and that there were others involved who were inside the home during the incident. The officer said that the woman had apparent injuries on her face, including bruising and swelling. See, that's what happens when a woman's telling the truth and not being full of shit because they're bitter. and he determined Brian was the primary aggressor. Brian told the officer that he and the woman got into an argument about her drinking, and when he attempted to take the bottle from her, she refused and flailed back and forth. God, I bet you these are the worst fucking calls for cops to go on, because it's like, both of the people are in different ways lying to you.
Right? It's drunk versus drunk, and they're trying to use you like they're some sort of master chess player.
Yeah. You're getting bullshit from both of them. Like, whatever they're saying, okay, he's lying. Basically, you're going to find out more about what happened by taking the opposite of what each one of them said. Like, so whatever he tells you, just assume the opposite, or at least like 75% of the opposite. Like, fine tune everyone's shit by like 60, 70%. And then you'll find the truth. It's like a coded message you're getting.
You got to turn up the fan just to drop a little bit of the bullshit smell to a reasonable level.
Yeah. Bigot on socialist media says this was after he was caught driving drunk.
Yeah, so this was after the DUI video we covered then.
Yeah, he's been in a wee bit of trouble for a minute now. Fauci's Pangolin says, yeah, but does it show what she was wearing? Some would argue, Johnny, that doesn't matter.
Well, I don't know. Like, if he asked her to have dinner ready and he came home from the bar,
I don't think that matters either.
But how much time did she have? It's like, just throw something in the microwave,
Well, he says he was just being a good guy and trying to stop her from drinking so much.
Oh, no.
That's not what happens when you tell someone to stop doing drugs or drinking, by the way. So he's lying. I know he's lying. You know why?
Why?
Because when you tell someone to stop doing drugs or drinking, they call you a monster and say you're just trying to ruin their fun and you're just jealous of how much fun they're having.
Well, I mean, two things can be true at the same time.
You're not concerned about their well-being of them, hoovering enough schneef to give them brain damage in a week. You're just jealous that they're having so much fun. And, they're right. It is fun to watch people be all coked out of their brain because they all fight with each other and have crazy dramas and threaten to cut themselves on a regular basis. And then the next day they wake up like nothing happened. Meanwhile, you're stuck with the traumatizing
psychological
things you
memories.
Heard all the psychological damage. And then when you remember it, you're the crazy one.
Yeah.
Just want to point that out.
That's got to suck.
Oh, God.
Every time I hear the term hoovering...
I always thought that, like, in school when they told you, like, being around addicts and this and that, being around it is traumatizing. This, I'm like, what a bunch of fags. And then, like, you go through it, you're like, no, you know what? It's horrifying. It really, like, to your bones. You remember shit. That's why I can't imagine how it is with kids, because, like, kids know way more than you think they do.
Yeah, that's why I'm terrified of what my daughter already knows that I don't know about, like, me around her, just because, like, she's paying attention. So, like, I don't know, man. Like, kids learn too much shit. I can't imagine doing stuff like that around my kids.
Yeah, so I can't imagine. Oof.
My daughter already has an understanding that, like, before she comes downstairs, like, Daddy puts a few things away before she comes down here. So she's well aware that I have, like, paraphernalia. She doesn't know what it is, where it is, whatever. But she's aware that something exists that, like, if she's going to hang out with me for a while, there's things that I put away because they're not supposed to be out around her. So if I lived with her for long term, which, again, I'm going to probably be moving this summer, so that won't be a thing, when she gets older, she'd eventually get curious and want to look for stuff like that. Like, that's going to be happening around your kids, too, if they're in that environment.
There were a couple of really funny lines in here. Digressing to whippets is some teenage junkie shit. Sniggered Niggardly with a good one. I think you'll like this. April abandoned Gordy because her favorite dog breed is the whippet.
Oh,
it's
funny, but at the same time, I'm thinking of it like, poor Gordy. He's like, well, what did I do? And I guess you don't smell it.
Oh, Gordy adores SP. So Gordy's fine. Gordy's doing well, great.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know, like, because I know, and this is one of the reasons that they're both awesome and incredibly gay, cats will literally get depressed if they had a person that they loved being around all the time and that person isn't there anymore. They'll go through a mood. They'll go through a slump. They'll be like, hey, no, I don't want attention from you. I want a specific person to pet me, and that person isn't here, so now I'm going to piss on the floor.
Whereas dogs, like you could shoot another dog right in the head in front of it, and if you go to pet it and give it a treat, he's like, "Oh, you're my new favorite."
Everything's awesome. This is great. That was loud. Bacon.
$1 from Give Me Tips says he also pardoned witnesses for the January 6th committee. Motherfucker. Sam,
Again,
Sam with $2 sends us a link on Facebook. Does this have to do with anything? No.
Yes, because a chessboard looks like a kitchen floor.
Right, I don't care. Thank you, Sam. I appreciate it, but that has nothing to do with what we're talking about. Christ almighty. I love when we've like got a general theme for the show.
We've got a mood and everything's moving.
Yeah, and then someone's like, "Hey, here's something I saw online that I really like." I'm like, "Does it fit what we're doing?" Not in the fucking least. I'm completely interrupting everything and giving you money to show this thing.
Yeah, that's why I have a sound drop for that.
Yeah. Just about.
And that can keep going for like a minute.
Just about. Josh with $1 over on PayPal. We take a whole 48 cents of that dollar. Thank you very much. That's the thing about PayPal. PayPal barely takes anything of anything someone donates unless it's like $1. And then they're like,
give me most of it.
Yeah, they're like, we need to.
For wasting my fucking time.
We need to see a little bit of that, guys. Thank you. So yes, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. What are we at? We're at 250. We're still on pace for today. 255 away from today's goal. Now the rule is, if we knock out this morning and tonight, we'll stay on for the inauguration at noon. If not, regular rules apply. We'll do a morning show and an evening show. Get us down to 200 by 8 o'clock. We appreciate it. You guys have had a completely goal-free morning so far for the first hour and 20 minutes. Do you like that? Is it fun? Is it nice? Well, that's in your control. You can continue to have it as long as you guys keep throwing in here on the old steel toe. Let's have another week like last week where we fucking crushed everything and went over. Okay, we got the TikTok thing. It's a big story, so we have to talk about it. I don't fucking care. Here's what I don't understand about TikTok, and I will openly admit that I don't know enough about this topic to be scientific about it, so the rest of you can fucking throw in your bullshit, and I'll probably buy it. The thing about this TikTok deal is Trump's supposed to be the anti-China guy.
Yep.
So why is Trump fighting for the Chinese spyware app?
Because it makes him look good on a social level, because a lot of young and dumb people really love TikTok. And most of those people have been having a rude awakening when they're like, well, if they take my TikTok away, I'll switch to the Chinese app. What do you mean they're not pro-LGBT? Like, that's my favorite part. But, yeah, no, the Trump, I believe, is doing it like as a social publicity thing. Like, people overall resoundingly want TikTok. And I understand, like, coming from Trump's angle, between video games, your cell phone, everything else, do we really believe that the TikTok app is what you need to get stuff from people, like information? So, I mean, if it is a Chinese, like, information collecting app, I'm pretty sure the damage at this point is done.
Yeah, well, it's just, I don't, anytime there's a sudden change like this, I always wonder what happened, who got to who. And like to have Trump in his first term be like, we should ban TikTok. They should have, basically his thing was they should either have to sell it to an American company, the American version of TikTok, because it is split, or they should have to shut it down. And now yesterday he's saving TikTok and he's like, TikTok can stay on in the United States. And I think as of right now, it's back, right?
I have no idea. I haven't checked up on this. I knew it was going down this weekend unless the Supreme Court changed their mind, which they didn't by Friday. And like I said, the only other thing I really knew is that I had found a couple of stories of people, again, being like, oh, no, I'm going to lose TikTok, so I'm going to TikTok China. And then their eyes being, like, wide opened on the fact that, oh, it's not the same over here.
Is that a Chinese, a Chinese eye joke you just made?
No, not
eyes
at all.
Wide
Why would you
open
say that?
instead of slanty.
I was like, you know, for people that are watching more than listening, eyes wide open, like, no.
Oh, I take a TikTok, a Chinese version, no American. I just wanted to do.
Like, yeah, no, I'd have to be doing this and then be like eyes wide open, like that.
Actually, don't do this. Johnny gets really horny. If you pull your eyes back and you go, oh, me, I like a TikToker so much, Johnny starts just whacking.
You do need to have tits and not a D, too. Like, there's parts to that. Like, it's not...
Oh, rules now. Cool. Awesome.
Yeah, I thought I'd tell you before you got your hopes up.
Yeah.
But it's just that easy. Like, guys, get me some tape. I can finally make this happen.
Keep
like,
throwing tape.
Well, like Scotch tape.
A real man ties it back. See, there's a hook apparatus you wear at the base of your neck here.
Now I'm seeing like this weird mix of Saw and then fucking The Cell when D'Onofrio's hanging from the back hooks.
No. So there's a hook right here. It goes under the clothing. And you take a piece of string and you put it down in here. And then you pull it up the back and then you put it on the hook. So I've heard.
Look, it feels pretty good, all right?
It feels pretty good, you guys, all right? Actually, I don't think that product exists, but it fucking should. I think it would do well in the tuck community.
Oh, that hurts.
You don't have to get tape on your balls. Like, that's kind of nice. None of that tape.
Stop taking away all the bonuses to tucking. Jesus.
If you're a tucker, you got to shave it, right?
I don't know. I've never asked Mr. Carlson. I know he suns. I don't know.
Yeah, he suns his asshole, doesn't he? Or did he just endorse sunning your asshole?
I don't know if he endorsed it, but he definitely gave it a try. He definitely sunned his asshole.
Oh, no. All You Can Eat Negro says it does exist. Look it up. No. Tucking hook.
There are some things that most of us, myself in particular, are happy not knowing exists because, like, I'll never need it, so I'm not going to look for it. I'm not going to find it. Don't share this. I'm happy in my delusions. I like when it's a guy and a girl and it makes sense. Don't tell me they got these weird quasi-fishing apparatuses.
Dude, I don't see anything with a hook.
Okay.
The word hook is not in there.
It's not barbed. But he is after he gets done.
Oh, it's just all so emotionally troubling, if I'm being completely honest with you.
All right. Didn't know about it sooner? I understand.
Andrew's son is here, by the way, today, Johnny, and I'm sure you two are. Let's see how we're getting off on the right foot this weekend. Andrew's son says, gee, ease off the racism, Johnny. Very lazy. That was me. I was being racist. By the way, I want to read this from J.A. I kept trying to find news stories on this. I found nothing. I don't know if this is a controversy that's just totally on Twitter and not in the real world whatsoever. JH says, did you see the Keno Casino destroy Melanie Mack, who wants games and shows like X-Files and Supernatural censored because they are satanic? Man, she is crazy. I keep wanting to find articles about this. Nobody apparently gives a shit about it. It's a very fringe, small, tiny corner of the internet thing. But apparently Melanie Mack, who is like, I don't know what she is. Is she a titty gamer streamer? Is she a Christian conservative? I don't know what she does. I know that she like yelled at a porn star on Chrissy Mayer's show one time. I know that she's really, really judgmental, but I know she also kind of dresses like a floozy. So I don't really know what's real and what's a work. But
it's weird when you've got values, but you're still willing to put your tits on display to make a buck.
And it's like, well, and I think these games shouldn't be made, or these games shouldn't be made, or this is bad. Shut the fuck up. Nobody cares.
Then don't fucking play them.
Right. Don't fucking play the games then. There's nothing worse than whining and whinging about shit you don't do anyway.
Right? I don't play Call of Duty. I don't say they shouldn't make Call of Duty. I just tell my friends when they go, hey, the new Call of Duty's coming out. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Have fun.
Yeah, so I don't get the Melanie Mack thing. I can't find anything on the Melanie Mack thing. I think you have to kind of be in that world. Because I type in Melanie Mack and then I go to the news tab on Google.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing. Not a goddamn thing. Yeah, see in the chat, they're going, a grifter. She's an anti-woke YouTuber. Just the fucking labels, man. Woke, anti-woke, I'm this guy, I'm that guy, I'm on this team, I'm on this. Shut the fuck. That's all for money. That's all that is. All the titles, all the labels. That's just to, Jim Stansel, I think, nails this. That's all just to suck as much money out of people as possible and make it look like you're doing honest. You're a creepy beggar just like I am. You've just sold your morals to do it. I just sell my dignity. I sit here and I go, alms for the poor, $250 away from today's goal. We'll throw you 30 minutes of overtime if you chip in Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. You guys sell your positions. You guys sell your stance and your beliefs on things. And I don't know, man. I'm just not cut out for this world, the streaming world, which is why I do my show and then go off and coach boxing and do boxing and hang out with my kids and all that stuff. I just, like, you sit too long in this shit and you become shit. And I don't want to become shit like these other people. Like, I saw those sores all over Patrick Melton's face like he has monkey.
Oh, God, don't. Oh.
Did you see that? Did you see the
I didn't,
sores?
but I have a very vivid imagination, and I already have the Hunchback of Notre Dame picture in my head.
He's got, like, rashes here and then, like, big AIDS lesions and zits and pimples. Like,
He already has a very unflattering lighting and camera angle set up on his streaming. I can't imagine facial issues,
Dude, that's what happens when you live in that
teeth
world.
and a nose thing, and that's bad enough.
When you live in that world too long, you just turn into a ugly husk. And this Melanie Mack is out here like, oh, yeah, I think it would be good if I said that Jesus wouldn't like these video games. Jesus doesn't give a fuck about video games. Jesus and God have bigger fucking problems. They're trying to burn down L.A. God is trying to punish the homosexual.
Jesus doesn't like games. He tried playing Hangman once. Totally fucked it up.
Terrible attitude.
Nails, you're supposed to use a rope.
He was really bad at Hangman. Maybe one of the worst to ever do it, to be honest with you. Great.
And the word was cunt, ironically.
Yeah. Great. Well, no, the word started with a K and ended with an E. And,
oh, no.
And even if you guess that one right, guess what? They're still going to put you up there. No, Melanie Mack, I guess, is, the satanic stuff should be banned and it should be out of there. And it's like, just shut the fuck. Like, there's people who have opinions that just seem honest and genuine. And then there's people who are doing it for the response. And you can tell. Melanie Mack is like 39, says historically why. I don't know what that has to do with anything. You still have an opinion at 39. Bappa Shab says former whore, current grifter, still a whore. Oh. Jonesy says she's a Christian conservative who used to be a massive SJW. Well, that kind of sounds like the arc. Now, I saw that Chrissy Mayer was defending her, but didn't Chrissy Mayer shit all over Whitney Cummings for being an SJW and then kind of getting a little red pilled?
If I'm not mistaken, I think so.
All these people are just dirty fucking, they have no souls. They have no actual convictions, nothing. It's just whoever I think I can fucking grift views off of. Whoever I think I can just get attention from. Chrissy Mayer. Whitney Cummings is an SJW turned red pill. Fuck her. It's too late. Blah, blah. Melanie Mack goes from SJW with her tits out to, yeah, I don't think the X-Files is good for Jesus. And Chrissy's like, she's the greatest. She's the best. You guys are just jealous. You just want to fuck me. I hate all of this shit.
Well, Chrissy's one of these people who, again, she's been at this for a little while, so she's learned from a kind of, if for lack of a better term, from like a carrot and stick approach, what works and what doesn't via the aftermath. So now she's gone for the carrot.
Oh my
Chrissy
God.
loves carrots.
Oh, wait, I don't understand what that means.
Yeah, I'm just saying in general, like getting attention for, getting the, her issue put out there. It's a carrot. She likes getting her carrots.
Oh, yeah, JH says that's right. Melanie Mack did defend Nick Rekieta giving coke to his kids. Yeah, all these people just do whatever's good for views. None of them have any. You
don't get to have any sort of moral high ground when you defend that action.
Yeah. But the X-Files is going to rot our culture. Okay. Guys, just
look, we have to get the Satan out of TV. What about this dude and powdering his daughter? I can't see why we should be involved.
Well, I could get views off of that guy. That guy could actually get, which they can't, but that guy I could actually get something out of. It's just all so filthy and gross and disgusting. It's all just so gross.
I'm going to use a moral high ground. I won't look two-faced at all when I defend this guy and how he's raising his kid. Like, yeah, no, not even a little.
Andrew's son says, like Johnny with the whole multiple sclerosis grift. Yeah, look, that's what I mean. Like, all these people are fucking disgusting.
At least
Johnny's
Be professional about me about it, Get medical records and workups and things that you've somehow managed to apparently fake, according to this opinion. Dude, do some real, this is the thing, is the lazy grift. Where
It's
just
the
I changed
laziness,
my
yeah.
opinion. Fucking put in the time, put in the effort to, fake MRIs and stuff. Really go for it.
Aaron's Dingley thing with $2 says, did you see Biden pardon Fauci and Jason? Yes, we did talk about that. In fact, we were just kind of jumping back and forth, we were double dutching the Biden-Fauci thing. 250 away from today, so we are right on pace. Let's start getting those contributions in. We do appreciate it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. Throw it in. 250 away from today, and let's hammer it out. It doesn't seem like you guys want us to cover the inauguration thing, though. I feel like that's something those would have come in right away. I think people are
heard the predictions, right?
What were the predictions?
There's this. I heard about this at the end of last week. There is some bald prophet guy that predicted a whole bunch of shit, including Trump getting shot in the ear a while ago. And because he threw several snowballs at the fire and one of them kind of came vaguely true, everyone's like, oh, this guy's accurate and his predictions are real. And God gave him more visions. And apparently, since sometime yesterday in through today, we're supposed to be having fertilizer bombs blowing up all over the country and taking out Donald Trump, or maybe not taking out Donald Trump. He was very vague as to whether or not Donald Trump actually gets assassinated. But at Trump rallies and the inauguration, one of his other predictions is God told him that one of these bombs is going to go off in L.A. because, that place is so pristine right now. And so all of it, is supposed to be crazy and unhinged. So I don't know if it's going to be over at noon.
These guys who predict shit right, and they nail a couple, they don't know when to walk away from the table, do they?
Oh, no. This dude has doubled down to a level that is insane because God gave me a vision and I saw the vans and they were loaded with fertilizer bombs. And I don't know who was driving the vans, but and I saw the explosions like they were on a map. And there's going to be this explosion at the Trump rally and that explosion and L.A. And, people are covering this. And as soon as L.A. gets mentioned, you realize God's already taking care of that one. If he's giving you a message hey, these places are in danger, L.A. should be aware by now.
Yeah, that whole, I got one thing right, so here's a bunch of them. Or the guys who predict the end of the world once and then go, oh, shit, no, I think it's now. It's no, that's not, you don't know. You have no idea.
Well, religion with Y2K and everything was all the whole, remember that the number of the beast is 666, but in dreams, numbers appear upside down and backwards, so that makes 999. And then we're supposed to be worried. I'm like, okay, so we're here in 2024, and yeah, guys, when's that end of the world showing up?
Is that a real thing? In dreams?
Yeah, dude. Dude, they made a whole movie about it with Arnold Schwarzenegger and the other guy's name is escaping me now.
You know
End
what?
of Days.
That's what that's what the casting director says too. Whenever they cast Arnold Schwarzenegger in something, they go, we got Arnold Schwarzenegger
and what's his fucking nut? I don't remember.
We spent all the money getting Arnold. I'm sorry, we don't really.
No, he's a good actor. I have a horrible weed brain. But yeah, so End of Days, the overall plot of End of Days is Arnold Schwarzenegger comes on to the fact that, or becomes aware of is a better way to phrase it, becomes aware of the fact that there was a vessel born to birth the Antichrist. And so Satan has to walk the earth and impregnate this chick. And the whole thing is it's happening at 1999 at the end of the millennia, because that's, again, the era of the beast, and for all that to happen. And that's one of the things they discuss is that, the priest is like, yes, we've been told for years that 666 is the number of the beast. But as we have learned in science, the numbers often appear upside down and backwards in dreams. And so apparently 666 is actually 999.
And I've been in it since the whole thing began.
Right?
God is an absentee landlord. He's a sadist. Me, I'm a humanist. Maybe the last humanist. The end of the world already occurred. It was when they canceled MacGyver. Hey, real quick, Johnny, I think this Marlene Marcouse might be a real woman. And I think our audience, if they're in the Rumble chat, should absolutely, if they're single and have not been very lucky in love, should be looking to this Marlene Marcus. I think she's really got something here. She writes, "Hi, I'm horny." That's always a good start, right?
Right.
That's a real person. "And I am looking for such a faithful virtual friend with whom I can have regular webcam sex." Wait, I don't think it's sex because it's SE*X. Selks? Semks? What is the...
Look, I'm looking for a real upstanding internet whore. Like, okay.
No. She's the girl. She's the whore. She's looking for net
man
dick.
whore.
She says, "Hi, I'm horny, and I am looking for a faithful virtual friend with whom I can have regular webcam sex. If you interest, please join me." And then there's a link in the Rumble chat. So I think she might be, if you guys are lonely, how did you know? You didn't know that today would be your lucky day and that in the Steel Toe chat, a lovely woman would pop up and...
I'm looking for a faithful virtual friend. You know, the kind of faithful virtual friend that clicks on a random link for a chick he's never met because he's horny.
Right.
That kind of faith.
But she wants to have horny cum sex.
So I want to hear, like, this is where I'm like, okay, so if horny cum sex is a thing, what is not horny cum sex? Like, I don't want to do this.
Just kind of do it to do it. Yeah. If you want to have horny cum sex. That's like how you talk in middle school. "Oh, man, I found this girl. We're having so much horny cum sex." Ray, last name Peacock, says, "I'll have a go on her." All You Can Eat Negro says, "I will, for the story. You know, for the show." For the show.
Thank you.
Silver Wolf says, "Fuck it. I've been dry for a while. I'm willing to risk it." Kraken Slappin says, "Hey there, heard there was a horny woman in the chat. How you doing?" McBuster says, "Horny cum sex is Hindi for give me your credit card." Okay. Fauci's pangolin. "Holy fuck, this is the sign I've been looking for." I woke up this morning and I haven't had horny cum sex in a while. And then who would have thought that today...
I bet you spent time last night prepping a show and you didn't realize, we won't need this. We're talking about horny cum sex all day long.
Horny.
Be able to do that. And then I'm just going to realize how much I'm not having because I don't think I've ever had horny cum sex, which I'm like, okay, so what am I doing wrong? Am I the odd one out?
Can you do me a favor? Don't beat yourself up over it. Try to stay present with me.
Okay.
Don't think about this for too long. Papa Sham says...
Well, if I think about it for more than 4 hours, I should see a doctor.
Papa Shab says in all caps, "Not a scam." It's not. Not a scam at all. 250 away from today's goal. We do need to rev the engines and get started up a little bit here. Great shows when we don't have a goal to talk about or anything like that. First hour and 40 minutes went by really fast. Let's keep it going that way. I appreciate it, you guys. Everybody just throw in 5 or 10. Little PayPal, little Venmo, little Super Chats. The earlier we jump on this thing, the less it becomes prevalent in the show. So start off the week by being nice to the toe and throwing us a 5 or a 10 spot or gifting some memberships or some subs. Either one. We appreciate it. We got news out of Houston. Apparently, the police department there has a rat problem. And the rats in Houston are getting into the evidence locker and they're doing the drugs and they're getting hooked on them.
So we have what, like cocaine and heroin fueled rats?
Yeah.
This is beautiful.
They actually
They started stealing the copper pipes and the wires.
Yeah, they've been outside chewing off catalytic converters. It's been really
Meth
bad.
rats, man.
Drug evidence collected before 2015 that is no longer needed for cases will now be destroyed. So that they're basically trying to starve the rats out of their stash.
Why don't the traps work? 'Cause, man, they don't go after the cheese anymore. You have to bait every trap with a freaking crack rock.
We put a crack rock in the trap, but they're so fast they run right over the trap, and before the damn thing can snap down, they're out of there with the crack rock. They're speedy little fuckers.
And we started getting those live capture traps where they go in to get the crack rock and they can't come out. And then later we got to pull it off the guy's hand. It's just, it's horrible.
It's really bad. They actually caught one of the rats and they got his ID. They found out who he was. They found the ringleader of the whole thing.
Who is it?
His name was Nick Rat Cada.
Oh, no.
That's terrible. Some of you might be asking, Aaron, did you really just only grab that story from a Houston news company just so you could do that joke? The world may never know.
Why would you even posit that theory? It's so highly specific. Weird.
Why would you guys think that? I don't understand why you would just go to that place right off the bat. Doesn't make sense.
That's why we do shows the winging it part. We have the stuff to do the stories, and then we wing it.
You guys think I would go to all that trouble to bring this story on Inauguration Day when we have so many Trump things to talk about and all that stuff? You think I'm going to just go get that story to make one Nick Rekieta's still a drug addict joke? How dare you? How dare
And then, like, we'd take actual showtime to point that out like that.
Yeah, that's so silly, especially when we've got someone who wants to have horny cum sex in our chat.
Right? Well, that's why I'm hoping this show will wrap up pretty soon. I'm looking to go get some horny cum sex.
I think Marlene Marcus might already have some suitors, according to our chat here. According to our chat, old Marlene's popular. Silverwolf says, going to miss you guys tomorrow. My boss is riding along with me to Duluth, and I don't think she will enjoy this show like I do. Well, tell the prudy bitch to listen in. We'll be really nice.
Tell her to take the sand out of her vag. It'll be fine.
Yeah. You know what? Do us a favor, Silverwolf. Have your boss listen to the show tomorrow and DM one of us when she's listening, and we'll be sure to do a show that'll make you proud and will reflect well upon you as an employee. That's what we'll do, and your boss will love the show. Johnny.
That's what'll happen.
Johnny, if he sends you a DM and it's his boss, let's just be as fucking disgusting as we can be.
Deal.
All right. So, yeah, Silverwolf, just DM one of us. It'll be fine. Labglass says, I, too, am horny. I want to have horny picture sex at notascam.com. Well, it's right there in the website that it's not a scam.
Yeah, that's like entrapment. If they said that, then they have to follow through, you know.
S-word jockey had already said, Rat Cada. All you can eat Negro says, yeah, you're a hack. Sninger Niggardly says, rah, rah, Rasputin snorted all the cops' cocaine. The rhyme's not.
The beat doesn't fit at the end.
Yeah, it's close. Dive Bar says, Silverwolf, your boss might want to stop by the show for some horny cum sex.
See, would have worked better with powdered dream. Like, rah, Rasputin living in a powdered dream. Like, that's better, but still, it's really shoehorning.
I love when you don't know the applause thing is playing, so you just talk right over it.
That's beautiful.
Because you can't hear it. Nobody knows what you just said.
I didn't have a point either, which is
great.
Here,
repeat the joke so everybody can know how good it was.
Actually, it's better for them to wonder.
No, tell them what you were going to say.
All right. Well, I was saying that literally it's really, really hard to... I don't even remember the joke now. Like, the point I was making wasn't that important.
You don't have... You want to try one more time?
I can't remember it. I think it had something to do with the fact that we were talking about Ricardo. Oh, I remember now.
Okay,
I got it.
Well, go ahead. Johnny's got a joke, guys.
Okay, so what I was saying is that... So that's what I was saying. Overall, that's what I was saying.
Okay, that one would have worked.
Probably.
Yeah. You know what the best bit in the world is in this show's history?
Which one is that?
The bit where you don't know what the bit was.
Right.
It's my favorite one.
I'll watch back later. I'm sure I'll get it eventually.
I was playing the applause thing over you every time you talked.
I kind of... What? Really? This whole...
no.
Dude, how did you do that? I was making a very simple
When you
point.
remembered the joke, I even played the applause thing and turned you all the way down.
Right?
It was really shitty.
It was just such a simple point. Rasputin thing. You could change it from Rasputin.
Right. No, I get
Living
it.
in a powdered dream.
Yeah.
And that's really bad, and you have to shoehorn it.
For sure. For sure.
I'm muted or something.
No, you're not. No.
I'm waiting out for like that. No. I keep muting you on and off.
Yeah.
'Cause you just you don't know.
How would you feel if every time you spoke, I played the applause thing and potted you down?
I'd be fine with it. I mean, over here, I don't ever know.
Right.
I'm sure it's not happening.
No, you
right
don't.
now
You would
at all.
never know.
I'd never know.
Yeah.
Like, because I can only see it when it says the thing is talking on my thing.
Exactly.
And so I know I'm talking. That's it.
Right. So, like, right now, it doesn't sound like anything's.
No.
Right.
I got nothing.
Yeah. I did it like 4 times. I can't help it. I can't. It feels like the old school day. It feels like 101 right now.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like we have technology that's not quite working up to par with what we need for the show to move.
So, like, if you were talking and I did this, you would know.
Let me have a Diablo sandwich, a Dr. Pepper, make it fast. I'm in a goddamn hurry.
Yeah, you're in a goddamn hurry. Like, I can hear that bit.
Yeah, you can hear this.
You should just fucking smile and blow me.
You can hear this.
But if you want to talk about sucking Jew dicks,
I mean, I don't want to, but I mean, if you
Okay,
want
tell us
to.
the things you can't hear.
Okay.
No, like, just tell it, like, what is it we do on the show, then you can't hear it?
I don't know. I've never. Things right now, I'm not hearing them.
You know how you can know? Can I give you a dead giveaway so I can end this bit? Because I don't have the self-control.
Where
to end
you
this.
reach.
Yeah. If you see my hand go like
You
this.
reach right in front, you're going for the
I'm potting you
roadcaster.
down, and then I'm if you see 2 hands, you're fucked. Although Hulkamash Baby has a great point. And by the way, if nobody's donating during this segment, you can all suck my dick because you guys say I want more old school radio shit. I want more
What do you
OG
think that
shit.
just was?
What that was great. That was fantastic. That was phenomenal. It's something that'll never be clipped. It's not. It's an unsung hero of this program. It's a great run block by a wide receiver.
And if this show doesn't have a goal, bits like that would go on longer and happen more often, guaranteed.
Oh, yeah. If we had no goal, you would hear all kinds of weird, fucked up, dumb shit on this show. But this is me when there's a goal. We're going to go to the next thing. Did you guys like that story? Here's this story. Hey, we've only got a couple hours left. What do you guys say? There's no goal. I can just sit back. I can let things cook and let them develop. So what I'm trying to say is everybody throw in $50 and I'd say we'd be good for a month or so.
There you go.
Off we go. Off we go. What is it? It's like, what's 5 plus 4, 5 plus 3, 850 checking out the show right now. So go ahead and hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, share the show with other people. Thank you very much to Bigot on Socialist Media for gifting a sub to Coltrane. That's going to put us 245 away from today. Thank you very much. Go ahead and throw in Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships, gifted subs. We love all of those. All right, are you ready? You want to watch a whiny cunt?
Okay. Well, I mean, you've been up this whole time on my camera, so.
Really? I mean, like, do you think I'm a whiny cunt?
No, not really. We've been friends for a while. I appreciate our friendship.
No problem. I do too.
Awesome.
And I appreciate you saying those kind words.
You're welcome.
And if you repeated them, people would hear them this time. You know what I did? I reached with one hand this time. I'm
Just
adapting.
the one that's always stroking the mouse. I did.
Yeah,
I did
I'm
notice
adapting.
it move.
You cut.
I'm gonna play the game. Imagine
caught-
when he
you-
starts figuring out how to use all the computer stuff.
You caught
or
that.
Like the,
You caught that one, didn't you?
Yeah.
You caught that one.
The Streamlabs buttons on the deck you can set up to do. Yeah.
Yeah, but then when I go like this, you'll know because the Stream Deck's over here.
No. But you could do like specific app functions, like setting it up to mute, like say the audio coming out of, like say. But
Didn't catch that one, did you, fuckface?
No, I was too busy talking
Oh.
and noticing there was a cat over here. Oh, this is why. Oh, adorable Tegra.
Let's go to Kyle with 499. Says it's the podcast version of driving off when reaching for the door. Funny once or twice. Then all the pardoned, they haven't escaped judgment. Be afraid. Oh, shit, Kyle says.
Wow.
Kyle says that shit's still fucked up. Oh, by the way, Salvatore M with $5. I've missed this one. He says, thank you for being up today. This show gets me through my long shift at the warehouse. You're the best show on the down. But, people say we're down, but we're not. We observe it sometimes. But I have to say, as time goes on, there's less and less to observe because those guys just get so serious about everything, and it's kind of sad to watch. And, they're just doing all kinds of weird shit to each other. There's not enough people living real lives in that world. It just gets really corrosive. And I think they have what do you call it? They have a not an exalted view. They have a heightened view of what they really are. Like a few hundred people are aware of it, and they all
inflated, I think.
Yeah, an inflated sense of self a little bit. It's all just shows. It's all just podcasts, guys. Everybody just calm
bloating,
down.
But yeah, I get you.
Everybody just calm down. It's just podcasts. All right. But thank you very much, Salvatore, for the general spirit of what you were saying. 2:45 away from this morning. Let's knock it out and call it another win for the toe. We're 7 minutes away from officially being behind this morning. God, that was so funny and nothing good. I will hate it until I go to my fucking grave when people say, dude, if you just do good things, money will come in. That is not true. That is a fucking lie. Anyone who says it is lying. Anyone who says it is being dishonest. Sergeant Elias with $2 says, dabble dork verse losers. I can't disagree with that statement. Sergeant Elias. All right, that means everybody jump in there. We got this. Let's go to Colbert. Colbert is not having a good day today. This is going to be a tough one. I don't know if these guys, what's going to be a real chicken shit move is if these guys take the night off. That's going to be a real.
It is MLK Day.
I know.
They're all woke people.
That's going to be the reason why I think it's such a chicken shit move if they take it the day off, because they have an excuse to. Like, they have an excuse where they can all take the day off and go, oh, well, it's not because of Trump. It's
because it's MLK Day.
Right. Don't do that. Don't do that. Come on. Let's get on the air. Let's talk. Let's discuss this like men. Mostly, I want to see who cries.
Dude, that's the thing, though. Like, I can't take Colbert and Kimmel crying now as real when they do the pre-recorded ones. So even if it was live, we're covering the inauguration and Kimmel's having tears because he's like, and Donald Trump said this about the firefighters and whatever. Yeah. I'm like, yeah, cry, bitch. Like that.
Well, that's just it.
I'm an ass.
If you're crying about the fires because you had to evacuate and shit, I get that. That's understandable. I actually have some compassion for that. But then when you go, and Trump doesn't think the firefighters are white enough, it's like, first of all, he never said that. But second of all, if you're really that emotionally distraught about the wildfires, you're not worried about shit-talking Trump.
And did you notice how dry he got, eye-wise, right after talking about how tearful it is out here? And Donald, I'm not going to talk about those people and Donald Trump saying that they're not white enough. Again, you cleaned up real quick once you got back onto your message.
And we'll be right back after these words with Pfizer with Matthew McConaughey. All right.
Except it was Bill Burr going, yeah, I think the Los Angeles people are doing a good job.
I think they're doing a good job. And, all these people who are on the internet, they know everything. Dude, you should go to the fight. Shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about. And then, that's why I respect Bill Maher, because if you go back and watch Real Time this week, Bill Maher was like, this is dog shit. The mayor's dog shit. They needed this money. The mayor's lying. The whole setup. He was bitching. He's like, I pay 13% of my income to the city in taxes, and you guys don't do fucking shit to help us. He's like, I pay a shitload of taxes, and the reason I pay a shitload of taxes is for you guys to figure this shit out. So when these wildfires come, he's like, I don't want Gavin Newsom going, the city's trying to figure that out. He's like, that shit should already be figured out for the taxes I pay. And I don't know.
And
We've got
a lot of Bill's friends are going, haven't we been screaming this to you about Gavin Newsom for the past 5 years? But he could win.
Yeah, he can win. That was his whole thing. He's a winner. Is he? He's winning? Is he winning right now?
Are you winning living in his state?
And then Bill had a guest on yesterday, and I think we have this clip later. And she was like, this is a political shift in California. And I don't know. Like, to me, I've heard that too many times over the last few years to think that it's actually going to happen. Here's what California and especially LA and San Francisco do. They get really pissed at their government for something. And then by the time an election rolls around, they forget they were pissed. And then they just go back to whatever they were doing before. And they vote for the same shit, just a different person.
Yep. Or someone who's even further in the direction that got them where they are. But apparently that's how you pull the nose of the plane up as you push forward.
Yeah.
But the other thing is, too, is other people are saying, like, the worst part is it's these really, really big cities with the liberal points of view. And then all the small pockets of people are conservative people who are, like, pulling their hair out at the roots at this point.
Well,
going,
those people should leave.
We've been saying you've been mismanaging shit for how long, and now it's here.
Well, my criticism of conservatives would be like, they've been telling you you're not welcome for long enough. You should take the fucking hint and leave, if that's the case.
But they love their ranch house.
I sure do. Well, did past tense. Loved.
Hey, some of them still have one. I did a story where an assistant fire chief saved his brother's house and the one next to it with a little bit of milk and a little bit of beer. But thank God, like, the rest of the block burned down.
God,
but thanks to some milk and some beer, this dude saved his brother's house.
Jesus. And then his brother beat the shit out of him for wasting all the beer. It's like, now what am I going to drink?
If you're everyone else on the block and your house is burnt down to the foundation, but then there's two homes that look like they're relatively good because, like, no fire damage at all. Because, again, one of the guys at one of the houses is related to somebody who's in the high up in the hierarchy of the fire department.
That looks good.
That's got to feel awesome.
That looks good. Looks really good that happened. Let's go to Colbert here. He is, boy, you talk about a heightened sense of self-importance. Fucking Colbert is the poster child for Trump derangement syndrome
fucking
today.
when.
Dude, this idea that, like, Trump is going to take me out, Trump's going to get me out of here, and all this other shit. Like, we've done this before. Like, these people have the shortest term memory of all time. Like, he got sworn in 8 years ago to the day, and all of you are fine. You're all wealthier. You all have more money in your pocket. You're all doing great. And now he's going to be back in there, and now you're like, oh, no, but this time he's going to, now I'm getting sent somewhere. It's like, bro, you're not important.
Do you think he
enough.
really believes that? Do you think Colbert
No.
really believes?
No.
Or do you think Colbert believes saying that is going to be good for his financial bottom line?
Right. I think all of these guys, now that I'm an Always Sunny fan, I do believe Dennis is the parody character of Hollywood.
Yeah.
Like, all these guys are just Dennises. And
Yeah.
everything they say is untrue, and they know it's untrue, but they want you to feel a certain thing. Here's Colbert talking about Donald Trump. And remember, these shows are hilarious, you guys.
Tide is just a little bit of sweet and sour, a little semi-sweet chocolate chip. It's the end of an era because this is our last show of the Biden administration. Yeah, it's been a good run. Yeah.
No. This is why people hate you. It's been a horrible run for a lot of people. A lot of people have had a lot of hardships directly because of this guy's presidency and his policies. This is why people hate your guts. It's not that they love Trump. Trump is just a vessel. Trump is the thing that
Trump is the middle finger. He's society's middle finger. We're holding him in front of you because we're delivering a message, and you're focusing on the finger, not the person controlling.
We just went with Trump because he's shit talking you, and we're really frustrated with you. And then you guys sit here and double down and go, it's going to be really sad that Biden's not going to be here anymore. It's going to be so sad. No, not for most of the people watching you. Well, they're all watching Gutfeld now. But for most of the people watching, consuming media, This is why you guys are killing late night, is because your finger, to paraphrase Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, is far away from the pulse, jammed up your own ass. But no, continue on with your Jimmy Kimmel impression.
Good run, Joe. Thank you. Thank you for all your efforts. The next time.
He's acting like the world's
Next time
over.
you all
The next
see me,
time we
Donald
meet
Trump
someone
will be
else's
president, and you may not see me. Next 4 years.
Oh, yeah, Colbert. Well, no, remember, Real Raw News did have that article where Stephen Colbert was killed.
Right.
They did hang him at Guantanamo Bay. So I don't know who the fuck this guy is.
And I don't know if these people remember or not, but Donald Trump doesn't give like 2 fucks about the media that's shitting on him unless they're leading in views. And he gives every fuck about the media that's just sucking his D and holding his balls.
Right.
So like all he cared about news media wise when he was president is he cared about what they were saying on Fox and Friends, what they were saying on Hannity.
Yep.
And like the liberal media got to have their we hate Donald Trump heyday all the time.
Right.
He did not care.
Next 4 years, we're taking this one day at a time. Last night, still President Biden gave his farewell address to the nation. Now, in typical Biden style,
That's the end of, that's it. That's the end of the clip. They just, like, even the people who clip Colbert are like, yeah, we don't give a fuck about that part.
Where was the funny part? I was wasn't there was there supposed to be jokes? I know when I watch Gutfeld from time to time, don't agree with him all the time. Usually though, there are jokes. Like his joke is that he's going to get abducted. That was the only one we had.
If he would have actually been thrown in Guantanamo during that rant, then it would have been hilarious.
Right? If he had done the thing like it's the end of an era, the Biden thing, and it's like the next time Donald Trump will be president, and then like 2 people in like uniforms are there.
Yeah.
Or whatever. Or if he starts tonight, like totally steal this from V for Vendetta, where like he starts tonight, he's like, I'm so happy that our new president's been sworn in. Yay, hooray, everyone's clapping. And then they go to a wide shot and him and the audience just have dudes in tack gear with their guns, just kind of like, hey, applaud or we're going to unload. Like that would be hilarious.
Like the guys who took Tony Stark.
Yeah.
You know, just have the guns on them. By the way, watched Infinity War again yesterday for only the second time. I only watched Infinity War once because it was such a bummer.
Mm-hmm.
Watched it for the second time. Still a fucking bummer.
Do you did you watch any of the first 3 X-Men movies or any of the like Fox Studios like X-Men shit or movies?
No, I
before
was never
Marvel
an
became a
X-Men.
thing?
I was never an X-Men kid.
All right, so it's not a big deal, but like, and the Fantastic Four stuff and the Daredevil stuff, like I'm just saying all the Fox property stuff. If you have ties to that, the Deadpool Wolverine movie is the greatest thing on the planet. But other than that, it's quotable and worth one watch.
I've seen the 2 Deadpool movies. I haven't seen the third one yet.
The third one is the one I'm talking about.
Okay.
The third one's a good. Oh, the third one is getting embroiled in scandal too. You love drama.
Ooh.
You know
What
Ryan
happened?
Reynolds' wife?
Hold on, I got this. Ryan Reynolds' wife is Blake Lively.
Bingo. Blake Lively did a movie with some other douche. I don't know anything about
A douche,
it, but
okay.
But
You know he's a douche.
Well, apparently, according to Blake Lively, he's a douche and kind of like a misogynist and a sexist or whatever. And
Fun. Sounds like my kind of guy. I like him.
Right. Apparently, there's a lawsuit going on between that person because they're arguing about movie stuff, and it's been getting more and more heated. But now there are claims by that person who, again, has been painted by Blake Lively as a misogynistic douche, or in your case, a mirror. And so, Blake Lively
Wait, hold on.
is.
Go ahead. You're killing it. Go ahead.
So Blake Lively is doing this whole movie thing, and they've got a lawsuit, and it's getting more intense now because they're claiming a character in Deadpool and Wolverine is a parody of that guy because that character gets kind of shit on. Like stuff happens to him.
Who's the guy?
Nice pool.
All right, Blake Lively co-star. Blake Lively, Brandon Sklenner.
Yeah, Brandon Sklenner. Wow,
all right,
there's a name.
Names like Brandon Sklenner are reasons why they come up with like stage names.
Yeah, dude, that's why I'm Johnny Crutches.
Did your mic fall down? Did your mic stand fall?
No, I was getting the cord out of the way. I got tangled.
Oh, fuck. I was hoping.
No, dude, I keep mine in line. It's tightened regularly. This one's never loose anymore. Oh, I got
Mine's snug as a bug in a rug, my man.
Oh, dude, this thing's never coming loose off of there. The only thing I have to worry about is the joint on this pivot arm. If it keeps getting bumped, is probably going to become an issue. Then I have to get a new mic stand.
Ryan Reynolds confronts Brandon Sklenner.
Yeah.
Hilariously confronts Blake Lively's co-star Brandon Sklenner over suggestive photo. All right, so
a whole bunch of stuff with the Brandon Sklenner thing. I don't know what the deal with it is there, but
is it good-natured or do they dislike him?
Well, it seems like they make fun. If what is said is true, and the character Nice Pool is supposed to make fun of the guy, then he's just kind of like oh, you're dumb, kind of a douche, and he gets a funny send-off in the spirit of the movie. Like, people might be like, dude, that's mean and that's harsh and that's, oh my God. Like, nah, in the spirit of the movie, that's hilarious.
So at worst, this is just some nice old school bullying.
Yeah, dude, it's your style of good-natured ribbing. If what the Scalia guy says about the Deadpool movie, if that's the case, then it's good-natured ribbing. Right. And if you want to claim like, oh, well, they used me and that made their movie better, like, oh, that's a D. Like, that movie was great before you even showed up. And it was, again, you won't know any of this or wouldn't know any of this unless you're if what he says is true. Well, yeah, unless you're lame and gay. But more importantly, this inside joke is something you wouldn't know if you don't point out, like, that's me.
That's kind of, you kind of fuck yourself on stuff like that because you're like, hey, wait a minute, that's me. You know that character's like a goofy douche, right? Yeah.
They're making fun of me with this and that and this and that. See, these are homages to me, you guys. It's like, okay, so now you're saying you're that douche.
It's a trap.
Like, none of us knew. We just watched the movie and laughed.
You're totally getting trapped by the douche character. Right. Coltrane with $5 says, okay, I'm in, and thanks for Rumble membership. Yeah, I think Bigot on Socialist Media gifted a membership. Do you guys get more money from memberships through YouTube or Rumble? Rumble gives you the bigger cut.
Yep, Rumble's better in that regard.
If you want to gift memberships or gift anything like that, just do it via Rumble if you're worried about which one gets the bigger cut. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's rally up. 2:40 away from today. Great show so far. Not reflected, per usual, in the contributions. I am here to report we've made a whopping $40 in the first 2 hours. But no begging. Hey, so those of you who don't like the begging, hey, congratulations. We will not beg, and we will go out of business. How does that sound? Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. Throw in a few bucks for the best show that's out there, the show that all the other shows follow and can't stand is still on the air. It's okay, baby boy. Okay, I'm about to get mad. I'm in a good mood. You know, it's Trump Inauguration Day. I'm excited about it. I'm about to be in a bad fucking mood. And it's another grifty. You know, people were talking about the Melanie Mack thing earlier, which, again, I still don't fully understand other than a weird Christian gamer grift is basically how I chalk it up. I think grifter supreme, like the worst, is Tom McDonald. I can't fucking stand the guy because it's not like he sits and he writes an album and he thinks about it and he, he basically just takes whatever the cause du jour is for the anti-woke crowd.
Whatever the current angry trigger is for the right, yeah.
Or whatever, like, the nomenclature, the catchphrase, whatever the buzzword is. Basically, Tom McDonald is boomer food. And boy,
thank you.
And he just writes the song the night before. It fucking sucks. The lyrics are terrible. Roots Calhoun would probably do a way better job. And he just goes in and he's just like, yeah, now we're going to trigger the shit out of people. And I've honestly never seen one lefty person upset with Tom McDonald. Like, all I've ever seen is conservatives going, oh, this guy triggers the libs, Skeeter. No, I don't think they care.
They don't pay attention.
Yeah.
And this is one of the things, like, Tom McDonald, I'll say this. A lot of people try to do Tom's grift and fuck it up really, really badly. Like, he's the best at it, but it's still what it is. He's giving you what you want.
Right.
He's like, hey, you're like, hey, it's literally the equivalent of going up to a fast food joint and going, hey, I I want a burger, I want fries, and I want a Coke. And he's inside going, all right, they want a burger, fries, and Coke. And then they push it over, and then you get the straw out. But, anyways, so the point is...
What did you want from your Tom McDonald metaphor?
My point is,
I don't like that you did. I know. I don't like that you paused. You arrogant sack of shit. You paused after that shitty fast food metaphor. Like I was. What do you want me to fake it?
You missed the joke I did. Anyways,
it's my fault that I didn't like it.
No. There's a joke in there. I'll point it out to you. If you...
Okay, go ahead. Explain it to me. I want to be proven
you're
wrong.
Is your thumb on the slider yet? You got the mute button? All right. But no, so the Tom McDonald thing is, like I said, everyone acts like he invented the hamburger and he created the French fry. And it's, again, just, like you said, boomer food. It's just a prepackaged meal of what you wanted. There's nothing surprising in that. And you did something else, didn't you? You muted me the whole time.
No, I didn't. I'm fake laughing.
Oh.
I'm trying to be a good host.
Right.
Thermodyne Diesel, thank you very much for the $20. Ever since the OGs told me to do like more of like old school, just steel toe radio shit, I'm doing it, and I'm having a good time doing it.
I'm glad that you're glad.
And I'm glad that you don't have a concussion anymore.
Now I'm just straight retarded.
Now, yeah, you're just regular. What if you had a concussion and it like raised your IQ? Like it, like
God, I'd be banging my head on everything that I meet.
You'd be like the great Khali in The Longest Yard. You'd just be sitting there smashing your head.
Teeing off my forehead on everything.
Johnny does two things: headbutts brick walls and plays ping pong. That's it. Thermodyne Diesel with $20. Thank you very much, buddy. 225 away from this morning. I think that's your guys' cue to go on a crazy fucking rally this morning. 225 away from today. See, I don't like the comments saying that boomer music is Eric Church. That's not very nice. And it's not true. Trooper56, thanks for becoming a member for 32 months. Very nice. So, Tom McDonald, of course, couldn't help himself. He had to make a Donald Trump inauguration song.
Yay.
And to prove, this is, I like that Tom McDonald is trying to prove that he's not just boomer food. That he's not just, red meat to boomers who like anything that's MAGA or Donald Trump. In this song, he put a respected rapper in there to show that I'm not doing this for shock value. I'm not doing this just to rope in retards, anything like that. So he did a song with respected MC, Roseanne Barr. Yeah. That's just like Ice Cube. Or something like that. He picked Roseanne to do his, and he made a song, Johnny. It's called "Daddy's Home."
Oh Jesus!
Yeah, because like Donald Trump is daddy, and he's home.
You realize the only people who think that are boomers. Like people like me are like, he's a guy.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be really. You're gonna love it. Can I just play it, please? I don't like that you're judging it already.
I'm too sober for this. Go.
Like we could play the Tom McDonald song with Roseanne, and then you could.
Yeah,
it's about Trump
after too.
Yeah, it's called Daddy's Home, and it's about how we're gonna own the libs. I think under Trump. I'm just guessing. I've never heard the song. Okay. Ooh, you want to play bingo? What words are gonna be in this? Libtard.
I guarantee you, MAGA.
Okay, MAGA.
He's obviously gonna mention Biden, but I don't know.
Okay. Do you think he'll say? Oh, do you think he'll say Brandon?
Yeah, he'll reference Biden.
Are they going to do the brand? Okay, so we got to listen to the whole 2-minute and 12-second song.
Possibly.
Okay, so we're going to get MAGA, okay. Brandon, libs. Do you think we'll get the word libs?
Yeah, I'm seeing if I have a
libs. Triggered, and
he won't use the other one that rhymes with it. Pussy. Look.
Let's go with Machine Gun Kelly's Down syndrome brother and his grandma as they do a fun little school project together. This is Tom McDonald and Roseanne. You guys come up with your bingo words and see if they're in the song. Let's go ahead and see how fucking dope and anti-establishment. This is the problem with all these right-wing grifters now. They're in charge. This is going to be terrible for business. Because you can't like be like anti-establishment because you are one. What are you going to do? Tom McDonald, Roseanne Barr, rap music, kids.
We won, you mad, it's done, too bad, boo-hoo, so sad. Now your daddy's home.
Did he literally just say wah wah in a song? So we got liberal tears.
Okay.
The liberal tears are already in there.
You mad, you cry, we laugh, we wave the flag. Now your daddy's home. Thank God that we're back. Couldn't take another 4 years. That's a wrap. I can take a bath in your tears.
Oh, there we go. We got liberal tears.
Tears. Yeah.
Liberal tears are there. Oh my.
That's a fact. You got lipstick all on your beard. You're a man. That is cap. That is cap. 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 Cap.
Oh, yeah. No trans people, right? Trans
Right.
doesn't exist. Oh, shit, Tom. This is hardcore.
Remember, all the people he's speaking to would totally listen to this song.
Yeah.
And again, like I feel like it's weird because he speaks at his audience, but he thinks his audience are the people who hate him.
Yeah.
No, everyone that listens to this and thinks this is awesome already had this
Yeah.
point of view.
The people listening to this song go, right, Tom, that's what I believe too. Jake Hudson loves Tom McDonald, I'm sure.
You pretending you're accepting. That's an act. You hear pat, 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 pat. If you want our freedom, come and take it back. Bet you can. We want
Yeah, come take our freedom from us. Well, they tried. It didn't work out, guys. Talking a lot of mad shit now that you won. Talking all that nana boo boo shit now that the election's over. I see. When it's safe.
you mad. It's done. Too bad. Boo-hoo. So sad. Now your daddy's home. We want
Dude, honestly, this is like if a liberal wanted to make a song making fun of like MAGA conservatives. You'd make this.
Right. And the worst part is the people that love this shit are the people that are like, we trigger the libs and we do this and that. And again, like, they don't pay attention to this. They get triggered so much easier. They don't have time for Tom McDonald and his 2 minutes and 12 thing.
Yeah.
Like, they get triggered when they find out that gay terms aren't accepted on, the
Someone
Chinese
didn't- yeah,
TikTok.
someone didn't
It takes
use-
a hair trigger to pop those people. You're never going to get them with this.
Someone didn't use they, them at Starbucks. Those people are busy,
And again, they're too busy cutting their TikToks or their Twitter videos in response to not having their pronouns respected.
Yes.
They don't have time for Tom McDonald.
All right, well, I can't wait to hear Roseanne rap. I'm pausing way too much because I just love this Tom McDonald song so much.
you mad. You cry. We laugh. We wave the flag.
They try to cancel me and say that I'm a racist.
Oh, God, yeah, we fucking get it. You're being canceled. Yeah, race. Yeah, well, I mean, you did call a black lady a monkey. I mean, you have said shit that could certainly be taken that way. For people who are so, like, they make fun of other people for being triggered so easily, boy, they don't let
memory
shit
that
go.
sets them off.
Yeah, they sure don't let shit go either. They get triggered over words too. Let's not pretend this is a them problem.
I mean, hook, they can't get me with that jab. Trying to take away.
Oh, the vaccine. Remember 2021?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the vaccine, baby. We can still make some money off of that. That ain't a dry well yet.
Right, and remember, Roseanne's off the air because of her speaking out against the system and the vaccine, not because of quasi-racist comments and just not being as good as she used to be anymore.
Right.
Like, those two combined.
Hook, they can't get me with that jab. Trying to take away my right to go and save this. Well, listen up, because this gun is going bad. With the
Were they really trying to take her freedom away?
No, they just didn't want her on air anymore.
Yeah,
Like,
we don't want to pay you millions of dollars to do a TV show if we think you might call a black lady a monkey. We just don't want to make that invest. You can say, look, Roseanne could prove it today. Like, just go online and call black people monkeys. Anthony Cumia does it all the time. You'll be fine. ABC or CBS doesn't have to give you $10 million a year if you're going to call black people monkeys. That's the difference.
Especially when the show works just as well without you.
Right.
Why they trying to turn Becky into Dan? You get
Oh, yeah, it's a Roseanne because they're trying to turn people genders because they're trans.
Screw Eminem. I'm Roseanne.
We won, you mad, it's done, too bad, boo-hoo, so sad. We won, you mad, you cry, we laugh, we wave the flag. If you
Who, like, are there people, and if you know them and you're in the chat, tell me and I'll just be depressed today. It'll be fine. Are there people who show this to people?
Yeah.
And they're like, you got to hear this?
Yeah, they're going to be in my chat later yelling at me, heard you shitting on Tom McDonald, Johnny. You got to realize this is better, that's better. I'll be like, I've said this before, especially when I used to do DJ streams, because people would play this Tom McDonald song. And I'm like, oh, God. Like, it's something I've said for a long time. He might be good at creating a song, but again, it's prepackaged. It's like fucking frozen TV dinners.
Yeah.
He could crank these out one after another out of a machine, and you buy it, and then you heat it up. You go, this is the best thing. And I equate Tom McDonald to
Banquet.
Banquet. Yeah, there you go.
Tom McDonald is a banquet TV. You ever had the banquet fried chicken? It's so good.
You ever listen to Tom McDonald?
You named your top 5 MCs. I noticed that Tom McDonald's not in there. Did you ever heard him? Look. He's got this song about Trump. It's so good. No, not that one. No, not that. No, don't click that. No, not that. No, that one's good too. No, not that one about Trump. Not that. The one. No, go back. Go to that one about Trump. Oh,
shave your head and wear a shirt that says you're woke. If you can't handle a lot of facts and make up lies about it, say goodbye to Joe, your daddy's coming home. We won, you mad, it's done, too bad, boo-hoo, so sad, now your daddy's home. We won, you mad, you cry, we laugh, we wave the flag, now your daddy's home.
I'll be honest, I am mad at conservatives that I don't like that they don't think that they're part of the cultural rot of this country.
Or more importantly, that they're somehow immune to grifters.
Right.
Like when we see various people, I don't want to name specific names, not entirely because of I can't come up with them. Al Sharpton, there we go. But no, like we don't see people like Al Sharpton and others come up and, like, oh, now I can grift off of this thing or that thing that I want to. We don't have that on the right at all ever. No, we don't have people who are like, oh, now I can just feed you all of the stuff that you love. And you'll go, this is the greatest thing ever, and it's triggering the libs. Meanwhile, the libs don't give a shit. Did you mute me yet?
No. I was fucking with your volume. I swear to God. I was turning it up a little bit.
I was hoping I was getting muted.
Now, you know what? No, I've done it too much. Now you're worried. Now it's in your head. Now I regret it.
It's not even that I'm worried. It's like I'm a bank on it. Like now I can drop some N-bombs. Like if you want to talk about, like, no.
I don't like that you think I would do it subtly.
Damn it.
I don't like that you think that subtlety would be my game.
Well, I should have learned that 2 jokes ago. But
yeah, or 17 years ago, either one. Danny Rebel says, I like it because Aaron hates it. Fair enough.
That works. It's a perfectly decent reason.
Fair enough. Sam Show is making it all about Jews. I did not see that part coming. That
never happens.
It never happens. Coltrane says, be real, this is barely more gay than Eric Church. Oh, we're going to do that, huh?
We agree, Coltrane.
No, we don't. Don't listen to him, Coltrane. 225 away from today's goal. Let's get a move on. This feels like this is kind of like my Monday coffee. I don't drink coffee. Other people drink coffee. It's like their morning setup. My Mondays are the same. The week ended really great last week, so I feel really good about Monday. And I'm like, man, the first 2.5 hours of the show are fucking flying by. They're great, and we're ahead. And then it gets to like 8:30, 9 o'clock, and I'm like, fuck, guys, we're going to lose. And I'm just like, then it's just like, guys, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. Like, when you see Thermodyne Diesel throw in $20, That's the cue. Click the Streamlabs, click the PayPal, go to Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo. You do the same thing, and this would be done by now. It would be over. Right. 225 away from today's goal. That's a long ways to go. A couple of rallies. Let's get this thing hammered out. Let's have a good start to the week. Honestly, last week we rallied so hard. It knocked out the miss we had 2 weeks ago. Knocked out the one miss we had Monday for $50, and then put us like $50 ahead for today. So like last week was incredible. I prefer starting the week that way, and then just it's easier to play from ahead. Then you don't have to listen to me do this. That would be nice. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo. My thing is, like, I do everything to respond to this audience. You want less of this, more of that, I do that. My ask from you is when you notice me putting in that effort, like I am today, a little something, Lama, for the effort. That's all. So I don't have to do this part. 225 away. Let's rally up. Let's see what we've got here. Oh, my goodness. We've got, I don't know if the prize already got there or the prize is coming, but Patricia. Oh, no, we sent it out. I sent Patricia's out. Patricia says, Melania looks amazing today. I'm here for her fashion. We can probably start checking in.
Okay.
On some of that stuff. Thank you, Patricia, for the $20. You see that, guys? That was $20 from Patricia. That's your cue to jump in right there. And that was a girl doing it. 205 away from today's goal. Thank you very much. That puts Patricia in a tie for first with Thermodyne.
There you are. Now's the time to get on the toe board. It's easy.
Yeah, the Tonations. Oh, yeah, very easy to get on the Tonations board right about now. I've also got when the, when the post offices open back up again, I've got 4 Twister sets to send out.
Oh, okay.
So if you want to get on that Twister send out, tomorrow's the day. I'm thinking we'll probably just make every Tuesday Twister Day then. Everybody who wins Twister will send it out on a Tuesday. So if you want to get in for tomorrow's send out, everybody who generously donates $100 to the toe, we sign the Twister and send it out to you. And we don't
gay on a Monday, Twister on a Tuesday.
We don't take it like we don't take the $20-$25 to buy it and send it to you and like take that off. It counts the full 100. Then out of my own personal pocket, I go buy you a Twister and I send it out to you because I'm just a great fucking guy. 205 away from today's goal. We are getting close here on the toe.
To a cease and desist from Milton Bradley. When they went, hey, look, we don't want to be associated. Look, we heard about this this Aaron Himolte and the whole parable of Steel Toe, and just stop bringing us up.
Turd Burglar says Upstate contributes more as a co-host than Johnny.
Oh, that's hurtful.
Upstate, bro.
Upstate.
Look. That's still my. I wish those guys were as good as that all the time. Every time we've went to them since then, it's been, I'll be honest, mildly disappointing.
Oh,
yeah.
I haven't looked back. I was only that one clip that time.
Yeah, they're saying Melania is a smoke show today. All right.
Well, Melania has always been relatively attractive. It is. That's usually the way it goes.
Give me tips says, God damn it, now I have that shit song in my head. Fuck yourself. I don't know how a Tom McDonald song gets stuck in your head. They're not, to me, they're not catchy.
They can be. Like I said, he has an ability to put a song to a beat, but again, it's just yep. And I can't see the people he's talking to ever listening to that music ever.
Oh,
so it's just boomer food.
I mean, boomer food is about the best way to put it. I think boomer food is the way to go. Let's see if we can see. They've got coverage going on right now.
President Biden did this morning. This day will be remembered for pardons.
No
both
shit.
The pardons that Biden issued and the pardons that President Trump has said he's going to issue. And we're still not sure whether it's going to be a blanket pardon for everyone who was convicted of January 6th crimes, or if it's going to be select.
We got Joe leaving the White House. You want to see that one?
Yeah, let's see Joe leaving the White House.
Long history, long answer to that, but that's the history of the pardon power, and it's absolute under the Constitution.
And Jim, I just wanted to let our viewers see this live look right here as we do see President Biden and First Lady Jill Biden welcome in Vice President Harris and a second gentleman, Doug Emhoff, right there as they are also preparing to participate in this swearing-in ceremony.
They're going to be, you know what? I'll give him credit. Trump didn't do that. Remember, Trump fucking skedaddled out of town?
Right.
Well,
a lot of people also bailed on Donald's swearing-in thing, too, didn't they?
I don't know. I know they
heard
moved
a lot of Democrats being like, we're not going.
I know they moved it inside because they were worried about the weather.
Right. It's so cold.
It's so cold. Well, also, I mean, I don't mind them moving it inside. I mean, it's a guy who was shot at.
Right, but let's be honest about the reason. Because it's so cold, but let's watch these four stand out in the freezing cold.
Yeah, look at Jill with her legs exposed, but it's fucking freezing.
Having that farewell
ceremony
as well.
Meanwhile, you got these guys dressed like they're ready to go to Stalingrad with their coats on and everything.
See them, standing at attention. And I also want to bring in this.
Is it just me or does Doug Emhoff look like Downsy Chuck Schumer?
Totally. And he absolutely looks like someone who's paid to be there, like a B-roll person.
Yeah.
Like, look, you don't have any lines. You're not supposed to speak, Buck. You just stand there.
That's Chuck Schlomer.
Jim, because there's the political dynamic that we're going to see at play today right here as well. And even in the same party, you take a look at this and you see President Biden really being forced out by his own party, and then Vice President Harris tapped to take on President-elect Trump. And we see this. We're also going to see this at play, during the swearing-in ceremony as we
really cold. Look at those. Look at those reporters all bundled up in their just suits.
I just want to see the military guys as the media starts coming in. I want to see them fake close the door and just go, oh, gotcha. Go ahead. You're good. Go in there. All right. Well, there's Biden heading in. They're going to stick around for the ceremony. That's growth.
Obviously the youngest.
What are you guys doing back out there? What the
Trump,
fuck?
Along with a number of his other
leave. We just
family
saw
members. And right here, we do see Vice President Kamala Harris and second gentleman Doug Emhoff welcoming Vice President-elect J.D. Vance. And so it does appear as though perhaps they're having a conversation. So I did want to raise the audio for our viewers to see what we can hear.
Great.
I love that. The vice president doesn't shake the vice president's hand first. They go dude to dude and chick to chick.
Right? Some things never change.
That's interesting. Sorry about beating that ass, dog. Doug Emhoff's like, you're a lot hotter than my wife.
Dude, it does look like he just did the math.
Yeah.
Oh, it's because he's nodding to people, but it did for a minute right when you said it because he looked at her and he just went, yep.
What's J.D. Vance's wife's name again? HB1?
I have no idea.
Here, but from what we saw with the exchange, Jim, what do you make of this? Obviously,
come on.
Incredibly.
This is what happens when you have 24-hour news networks and you have to make everything a thing. You're like, what did you see in that exchange? What do you think it meant? Well, it clearly meant J.D. Vance fucking hates these people and he thinks they're pieces of shit. And come on,
that aggressive handshake, obviously, much more of a go-getter. So I think we have a vice president this time who's going to be more about action, less about stance. Okay.
And Warren Harding was one. Very few people come out of the Senate and become president. A lot of them come from the House. A lot of them are governors like Reagan and Carter. But these two people, J.D. Vance and Kamala Harris, both come out of the Senate tradition, which is a very collegial fight, but then get along type of atmosphere. And you could kind of see it in the way.
So phony. All right. Well, we'll keep that up. We'll get more inauguration coverage. People have been talking about Melania looks really good. I couldn't see, just scanning through real quick, I couldn't see any Melania stuff. But, we'll get there. Los Federales with $1 says Aaron also held the position of second gentleman. I don't know what that means. I don't know what you mean by that. Fauci's pangolin becoming a member for 32 months says you are rallying so much. Not really. But it's coming in $20 at a time, which we appreciate. We just wish there was a rally of $20 at a time.
So we don't like it in spurts. A steady stream always gets you.
Yeah, that's what we like. We like steady stream. We don't like start and stop. Patricia with another $5. That breaks the tie. She's in first.
Thank you.
Patricia's the leader. Girl's on top. $5 says, got the gift certificate. I'm closer to the checking off of the bucket list of visiting the monument to the parables of steel toe. Stoney's, I think, has become a monument to the parable of the toe.
Dude, that's not even a joke. A friend of mine that watches my show and stuff and is like that, she's gonna come out here to meet people, and she's meeting them at Stony.
She wants to, they all
she's not even big on the steel toe stuff.
Oh,
it's just
thanks,
that
bitch.
the steel toe. Yeah, no, dude, it's not just. I'm just saying it's become a thing.
Cheetos, I'm sorry for this. You can dock me later, but wait, it's not what I meant.
I don't even have to work today.
No, that's not. I didn't
clip it.
No, Kevin, what do you think?
Do not clip that.
Thank you. That you ever you're not looking at the chat, but you get a feeling,
right?
You just get that. You're like something terrible happened, like the snap. You know, you're like I wasn't there, but something just happened. Like Yoda sensing a disturbance in the Force. Millions of lives cried out all at once, and then we're silent.
And we're suddenly silenced.
That's how I feel after I said that. I just, I know if I go look, I'm not going to go look. But if I went and looked right now, talking again, huh? Gay. Look, I think we can all be mature about this.
No.
We'll be right back. Yay, another one. Clipped.
Oh,
I said I wasn't going to look, but then I looked.
Yeah.
I think that's deserving of a rally. We're an even 200 away. Let's go ahead and knock out that 200. That's fucking doable, baby. Show. Thank you guys very much. Aaron's third wedding is probably happening at Stoney's, one person writes. Cheetos is an ordained minister.
Oh, fuck. That makes things so much better.
And easier.
Right?
Yeah. Right?
Like, he's got a wheelchair accessible ramp. So, now you have to figure out a new reason to keep me from attendance.
I had a lovely weekend with SP, but I feel like I can't talk about how happy I am and how wonderful it is because instantly the chat will turn to fucking getting married again, huh?
Oh, I thought they were getting gay in here.
Time to get married again. Gonna be engaged by fucking Valentine's Day, guy. So I can't really talk about how happy I am. And how wonderful
That's because they care, Aaron. It's because they care.
They just have I'm in a lovely...
They want you to make sure that this one is the one and not just jump in there because it feels good and you went on vacation to Vegas.
I'm in a nice, adult, mature relationship. And it's stress-free and I'm happy. And then the chat, like, oh, you fucking married again? Yeah, married in the summertime. That's not what I'm doing.
I bet SP would make a great summertime bride.
Sam Show says, no, we want to jump in there and destroy your life again. It's funny. That's the funny thing to me, that anybody thinks that they had any role in destroying my life. You know who's really good at...
It wasn't you.
I destroy my life. Don't you dare take credit for my fucking handiwork. From the Iowa thing to the polycule thing to all of that, none of you did shit. And that's what drives you so nuts, is that you thought you were going to get me. And then you went, God damn it, I can't beat this guy at his own game. Nobody destroys him.
No, he did it because of me. Because I said stuff in the chat. The only way he could get my psychological warfare out of his brain was to bang somebody else's wife. That's all me. I did that.
Nope.
They think they're the end of that. They're the show ender. I made this. Like, no, you did the parable of steel toe. You didn't do it.
You can't do it. You can't destroy me. I destroy me. Let's go. So Trump, the inauguration is moving indoors due to dangerously cold weather.
Right.
You know what the forecast is for today? You know what the temperatures, you know what it's going to be around the time of the inauguration?
Not a clue. What
24.
Celsius or Fahrenheit?
24 Celsius would be hot, wouldn't it?
Right.
Wouldn't that be a nice warm day? 24 Fahrenheit, which maybe I've been in Minnesota my whole life and I've been here too long. 24 is chilly but tolerable.
Especially if there's like a crowd of people and you're in that crowd, like there's going to be body heat and stuff. You'll be fine.
Yeah. So
Penguins survive way worse by just huddling together.
I don't know why they can't just be honest and say, look, this guy's been shot at before. There are safety concerns. We're going to hold this thing inside.
But you changed it at the last minute, almost like if anyone was planning something, they planned around an event that was never going to happen, and then you just, whoop, like, yeah, that's kind of a good thing.
Someone says it's -2 right now. Well, maybe right now, but no, it wouldn't even be right now because this is what the forecast calls for in D.C. 24 for a high, 10 for a low.
I mean, if it got to 10, that's still cold, but the only person I'd really be concerned with about being cold would be the person at the podium, which is Donald Trump. But again, I feel like there's greater concerns of whether or not there's wind and how it affects trajectories.
It's going to be the third coldest inauguration ever. The coldest in 40 years since Reagan's 85 inauguration, which had to be held indoors due to -20 wind chills. Monday wind chills should be in the teens to single digits. I mean, it's not awful.
Look, I can understand that the cold weather being a factor. I'm just saying I feel like it was one of several, and there was a much bigger one that we're just not talking about because it missed them by this much.
Right. Now, I'm just looking. Now, the rest of the stuff I look at on this story is just weather maps and shit way above my pay grade. But, all right, I guess I'll take their word for it. They're doing it because it's cold. Also, they wouldn't have a problem telling us, like, it's not a secret that the guy's been shot at.
Right. I just feel like they don't want to admit that they're changing stuff because of security concerns.
Yeah. Maybe not. Mussolini Dip with $2 says, third time's the charm. Am I right? That's why I didn't want to tell you how happy I was and how things in my life are going so well. Here's how you know that my life is going really well and I'm very happy.
You won't talk about it.
I've had Onion fans email me and say they're going to call CPS. That's how you know I'm doing very well. Mussolini Dip with $2. I can always tell how well I'm doing based on how desperate and involved the Onion clan is. And right now I'm going to call CPS. And I keep writing back. I keep writing back.
You doing well?
Yeah.
Guys, he's happy. He seems like he's getting enough sleep. He's talking about enjoying relationships and Lifetime channel movies. Somebody look into him.
I keep writing back. I go, oh, sorry, wrong number. He lives in Spicer. Might want to check the local stores for computer duster, too. I don't really know. Mussolini Diff with $2 says 24 Fahrenheit in Wisconsin is when we break out the shorts. I mean, yeah, here in the Midwest, when we see 24 and shit get moved inside, like they're not even convinced they're going to cancel school tomorrow, even though it's going to be like -20. They're like, I think we can make it. I think by the afternoon, it'll get a little warmer. I think we'll be okay. So
they'll be inside the whole time though with school, so of course they won't cancel it.
Well, they worry about like when the temperature starts getting to the point where shit starts freezing when you're outside waiting at the bus.
Mm-hmm.
Then they start canceling school. All right, guys, we are an even 200 away from today's goal, and we are 8:45. We need to get moving. Let's knock out that goal and call it a win for the toe to start the week after, again, what was an insanely awesome week. We haven't even made triple digits today. We're pushing the fourth hour, and we've made a whopping $80. Oh, somebody told me not to say whopping also. It's offensive towards Italians. It's offensive towards, guineas and wops don't want me to say.
So what? They they can't go to Burger King and order a Whopper?
No, that's actually really offensive. God, I can't even believe you said that.
Really?
Yeah.
So they can't stand people that do like impersonations of Dustin Hoffman. 15 minutes to Wapner, like they can't.
Yeah, that's not okay. Victor, becoming a member for 32 months, says, good morning. Today's non sequitur. My balls was hot. Yeah, there we go. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. All right, so you know what? Let's move past all this inauguration shit. Let's move past Biden pardoning Fauci and General Milley and all of this shit. Let's move past that. And look, the pomp and circumstance of the inauguration is happening today, and that's really cool, man. That's awesome. We're all looking forward to it. But I think what we're all really looking forward to is what's going to happen at 12:01 p.m. What's going to happen when this inauguration is over and Trump gets to sit down at his desk and he gets to start doing shit. You know, what's he going to sign? What's he going to order? What's he going to do? Oh, boy.
A pizza.
Today could get very, very fun very quick. Apparently, some of the day one priorities for Donald Trump, number one is the border. He is going to turn the Border Patrol loose. He is going to give them basically the opposite orders that Biden's been giving them. It's roundup time. They're going to jump on that right away. The other thing he has planned for today is pardons of his own. And do you know who he's planning on pardoning today?
January 6th?
A shitload of January 6ers. Ooh, it's going to be... guys, I know the last 4 years watching the news has kind of been a very ho-hum thing. You might want to watch some news tonight. You might see some fucking heads explode. Because even the people who are doing the straight news, who are doing like the, rip and read kind of news thing, even they're going to have a shitty, bitchy, cunty tone to their news delivery tonight because they're going to have to report on January 6ers being
let loose,
being cut loose. Trump has repeatedly said he planned to swiftly pardon people who were convicted for their role in the January 6th attack on the U.S. Capitol. During a December interview with Time magazine, Trump said, I'll be looking at J6 early on, maybe the first 9 minutes. So before all these shows go to press, we should have some J6ers pardoned.
5 to take a dump, about 1.5, 2 in transit. Pre-post dump. Yeah, that makes sense. That math's out.
He might pardon the J6ers while he's shitting. I mean, he might do the LBJ and keep the door open when he shits and be like, bring me the names.
That would be freaking, like, no offense. I know people love the bloody ear, like flag in the background, fist pump thing. I feel like the greatest Donald Trump photo would be like an LBJ, like you just see him leaning forward because he's taking a dump, but he's like, no, and we're doing this and we're doing that. Like that would be great.
Papa Shop says he's gonna pardon Ricada. It's nothing. Look, there's nothing wrong with drugging your kids. I think giving your kids cocaine is fine. I think it's a good thing, and I think, look, I don't have to run for re-election again. Giving your kids drugs, failing as a lawyer, losing your license, having your home foreclosed on, it's fine. Doing Galaxy Gas because you can't do coke anymore. It's totally good. I think it's a positive thing. Therefore, I'm pardoning. I'm doing a pardon for giving your kids
the political
coke.
Stance of my party is to not agree with that publicly. I support Donald Trump.
Patricia says, wait a minute, I'm the leader on the Chad Zumock leaderboard. No. It's not the Chad Zumock leaderboard. It's the Chad Buzamack.
Top Toe Nations.
Our good friend Chad Buzamack, the Chad Buzamack Top Toe Nations board. Oh boy, people are going to be mad. This is going to make people mad.
What?
Number one, I owe a twister tomorrow.
Yes.
Another twister tomorrow. And get your fake donos cry ready. Get your fake donos cry ready. I'm really sorry. I didn't plan for this. It just happened. Some people love the toe. I'm sorry. Bandit of 71 with $100 over on PayPal. Thank you very much, buddy. Oh, give him the goddamn thing. One hundo away from today. Really, technically, we're one twister away. Now we can measure it in twister increments on the show. We are a twister away from today's goal and
From
doing
being
30
left
minutes.
hand on green, and we're good for the show.
Now, I also have the offer still out there that if we pull a dub and we knock out morning and evening, that I will stay on through Donald Trump being sworn in.
How long does that go till?
Well, he'll be sworn in probably before 1,
Okay.
I'm guessing.
So I'm thinking if I do that, then I might just do a longer stream and end earlier, but that could be difficult.
Yeah, it's
'Cause I haven't prepped it all.
Well, look, man, this is a triggering moment for a lot of people. I'm really sorry. If you need any help, you can talk to me. There will be counseling, all kinds of things. Definitely don't chip in now and help knock out this last 100, because that's too much trauma for these people to take.
Don't peg it as a fake dono either.
No, don't do that, because that's just going to lead. Then you're going to have a coping problem.
More suspicions.
Yeah, we don't want that. Oh no. Front Porch Conservative with $50. That's not good. That's not good.
That's
Front Porch is now in second, and he's halfway to first. Happy Trumpmas and have a happy new presidential term. That's from Front Porch Conservative. Thank you very much, buddy.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
It's really, I feel bad for a lot of people. We're gonna take 35 out of that, $65 away from today's goal. Yeah, guys. I mean, if you knock out this morning, maybe people won't jump off the roof of their building that they're in right now. If you knock out that 65, but certainly if you knocked out both the morning and the evening today, they're
then
jumping.
they're gonna have an issue.
Yeah, they're fucking jumping. There's no doubt about it. And I don't endorse that kind of thing. I think that would be terrible.
Be horrible.
Terrible. Oh, you guys are fun though. I do love you. I just don't understand all the anger, all the hostility. I don't get it. I mean, look, Jay, Sixers are getting out today. They're rounding up Mexicans today. The only thing that kind of is worrying me about Trump is this TikTok thing. Like, again, what happened? Because he was Mr. Anti-TikTok. He was Mr. Anti-China.
And didn't everything go the way he said, where they forced the company to sell to American investors or whatever, and that didn't happen, so the app was closed? I thought that was an agreement.
I thought that was his thing. Am I crazy? Like, the whole TikTok thing has me questioning the reality I live in. Wasn't this his thing?
I don't know. I just know it was something I was always in favor of. I don't like a Chinese app being automatically installed on phones and things like that, but at the same rate, like I said, it's not like that's all it took.
Yeah.
They've had other ways into my data, so I mean, government agents, government phones and devices, okay, I can understand that. But that in theory would, well, I suppose, does China allow government people in the Chinese government to have phones with Facebook on it? Like, do they let them use Facebook and post freely?
We do have someone saying that $50 will buy Aaron a Saquon Barkley jersey. Go Birds. Fuck you and your Eagles. Thanks, guys. Way to ruin a $50 donation. Everyone if you give any money and you contribute it in any way towards anything Eagles related, I'll tell you this, it doesn't make me happy. It doesn't. There's $5 from Mussolini Dip, says, first things first, I am appointing Aaron M. Holte as king of the universe, and we will open investigation into people who make bad jokes about kids. I don't know. Once or twice is a joke. Over and over means you're attracted to children, in my opinion. No matter who you are, it doesn't matter. There's an old saying, there's a truth in every jest. And I happen to believe that. $60 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much for your contributions to today's program. Only $60 away. And then, of course, if you knock out the evening, my ass stays here until inauguration time. All right. So now I feel like we just talked a bunch of Trump shit. Like we talked shit about him, with the TikTok thing and him kind of reversing his stance and all that. I feel like we got to bring people back, because if I'm going to be a paid informant or I'm going to be a paid propagandist for the Trump administration.
Mm-hmm.
I got to be able to reel people back in. You know, you got to, like the Dennises of the world would cause the injury and then pull you back in, right?
Right.
That's what I got to do. Now, I caused the injury with the TikTok thing. People are like, oh my God, maybe he is a bit of a hypocrite. Well, let's bring him back. Let's take him to Mordor, bring him right back to the Shire. What do you say?
All right, how are we doing that?
One word. Here's Donald Trump talking about dead presidents. And if he makes good on this today, like I said, today has the potential to be a remarkably disappointing day or a really, really fun one, like one of the funnest ever. If Trump does the J6 stuff, that'll be awesome. Immigration stuff, that'll be crazy. But if he does this today, holy shit, people are going to die. Let's go ahead and play this.
As a first step toward restoring transparency and accountability to government, we will also reverse the overclassification of government documents, and in the coming days, we are going to make public remaining records relating to the assassinations of President John F. Kennedy, his brother Robert Kennedy, as well as Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. And other topics of great public interest. It's all going to be released, Uncle Sam.
Oh, shit.
No, it's right.
That's not what,
That was
that's not what
that
I
was
said.
actually very fitting.
I got to learn how to hit the eyeball. Got to learn how to hit the eyeball. Jesus. I think Donald Trump's about to have himself one hell of an earache again.
Yeah, dude. Or like I said, one of those vans is going to reach their destination.
Right? Hey,
Holy Jesus.
we're releasing all the Kennedy stuff. All of it? Yeah. They're going to know that we did it. Yeah, they are. We don't want people to know that we did it. But didn't they always, like, everyone knows you did it.
Right, but you don't, but nobody says it.
Yeah.
Nobody says it's a conglomerate. If you betray them, they will.
There is no head of the snake to cut off. If one betrays the principles of the conglomerate, he is removed. They will get somebody else. If he survives this, I'll be impressed. I think if he survives it, it'll show that, like, all the people from those days are dead. You know who's fucking shitting his pants right now? George W.
Oh, Jesus, that was not who I was going with. It began with not George, but it sounded like you were going the same street I was, and I'm glad you said yours before I got to mine.
Well, Joe Biden's going to shit his pants, but that's just due to his age. And he's going to shit his pants unrelated to anything Trump does.
So he's just going to do it. It's already baked into the cake.
He's just shitting his pants.
It's baked into the brownie.
Yeah, exactly. Kennedy, RFK, JFK, and Martin Luther King Jr., I don't think the Bush family wants this out because a lot of these conspiracy theories center
Go
around
back to Bush Sr.
Bush Sr. doing such a good job organizing the Kennedy assassination that they made him head of the CIA. So
that would be a really great thing to do to paint a one of the other one-term presidents as a corporate government guy that maybe helped.
What Trump's going for is he's trying to make Kitty History a documentary. He's trying to make the Trevor Moore song Kitty History as accurate as possible by releasing
This has been his plan since Trevor met his unfortunate balcony.
Wait a minute. When did Trevor Moore die? Trevor Moore death date. 2021. Never mind.
Yeah, we're not going to.
I was going to say, no, maybe he ran for the second term, though, because he was out of office by then. Maybe he the second term, he's doing it to avenge Trevor Moore's death.
Well, you certainly can't release the documents on Trevor Moore's death because they're still deeply classified for another 50 years.
We were SP and I were talking about the Vegas shooter, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And when we were talking about the Vegas shooter, she's like, well, no, here, let me search something about the Las Vegas shooter to see if that's because I said something like, what did I say? That he used a service. No, not that he was a Jew.
Oh.
No, those are the people who hire them.
Shit, I always forget that part.
Yeah.
They're the money.
That's
right.
But we were talking about how he brought all those canvas bags up in a service elevator.
And yeah, that was not suspicious at all.
And how there's no fucking footage of it whatsoever, even though there's cameras all over every corner inch of Las Vegas. And she went to go look that up, and she went to go look up Las Vegas shooter. And maybe this is just her phone. Maybe it's just her algorithm. But boy, that shit doesn't come up first. You got to dig a little while. If I go, like, if you type in Las Vegas shooter, what's his name should come up immediately, right?
Yeah, the Mandalay Bay guy.
The Mandalay Bay guy. But if I go, okay. See, now, here's the deal. On my computer, when I search it, Stephen Paddock is the first thing that comes up. But
then again, you've looked into it before. You've looked up
true.
stuff before. Algorithms, algorithms.
I've seen other people they put it up online. They search Las Vegas shooter, and it's just like random crime on the streets of Las Vegas and shit like that. And you got to scroll way down. Scroll way down to get Paddock.
I don't look up that stuff very much. What happens when I type Las Vegas shooter? I go with news stories and stuff, but usually I look up titles specifically based on the story. So
do you get Stephen Paddock right away? Las Vegas shooting.
They're trying to get me to watch the Raiders. No, not those shooters. Learn to type.
This is very funny. Somebody who texts the show quite often, I don't want to give away the bit, writes in, does this skinny fat loser even know that Biden pardoned Fauci yet? Oops, sorry, wrong number. Yes, we did. We talked about the Biden. That's the tough thing about doing a 4.5-hour show is that you'll talk about something and then someone will tune in right a certain minute when you're not talking about that thing. Like, dude, fucking bullshit. You haven't talked about Fauci yet. And you're like, it's back a ways.
You don't know that.
We'll get the clips of all that shit up.
Stephen Paddock, first thing.
Okay.
So your theory now shot squarely.
Right in the ass. Yeah, I'm not going to hang on to it. I'm not one of those people who, when my theory falls apart, I go, no, it's just because they're listening in. And it's that's what they're doing. That's the issue. No,
it's fake donos, guys. It's all falling apart.
Yeah, I just fucked it up.
Stephen Paddock isn't even a real coach.
Somebody sent me a text of the Las Vegas shooting map. How are you staying on through the inauguration if you have a physical at 2:30? Well, A, I don't think they're going to knock out both goals. But B, if my physical's at 2:30 and the inauguration's at noon, or no, it starts at 11 Central Time.
Right?
I should be more than fine.
And in worst case, I'm sure your doctor can make a house call just to stick his thumb up your ass.
Why do people think that you're getting a thumb up your ass for a physical? This isn't a thing.
How many physicals have you had?
Last one I had was...
I've been doing these all since I was a kid because of sports and stuff.
Right, me too.
I assumed you were in the same boat.
Yeah. Man. They haven't been shoving fingers up my ass, bro. I'm sorry.
Wow, your doctors aren't thorough.
How
much shit has slipped the... You know what? They might have known more about your shoulder and could have told you watch out more if you would.
From my asshole?
Yeah. I bet your teeth would be better now, too. From my... Just relax that sphincter. You'd be amazed what you can learn when you have your thumb on the pulse.
Less grinding.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Stress reliever.
Yeah. I get it. I understand now. I get it. The standings are starting to shape up. Bandit of 71 at $100. Front Porch Conservative at 50. Patricia at 30 and Thermodyne Diesel at 20. We're only $60 away from today's goal. Part of me which wants to see you guys throw that in now, call it a win an hour early, and start off the week great for the toe here. So they're starting to file into the inauguration room.
Yep.
And I have to be really honest, them holding it indoors looks so gay. Look at this. That looks awful. Like, that's going to be the swearing in. Not fun, right?
It looks like a, what is it? Like a school assembly.
I was just going to say, it looks like a high school assembly in there. And I don't know if you guys caught it, if I turned it in time, but fucking John Boehner is there. I haven't seen old John Boehner for a long time.
Oh, my God. Is he still spray tanning?
The
original Orange Man.
Yeah, let's go back.
Original orange.
There he is.
Holy shit.
He's still orange as fuck. He doesn't even look that bad. You got to remember, he's been gone for, 10 years now?
Yeah, it's really weird how nice it is when they leave before they're elderly people, and then they come back like Grandpa on like holiday. Like,
Yeah.
hey, it's Christmas. So
And
I
then
have to
this fucking guy. He's the guy. This fucking I can't. I'm terrible at this. Isn't his name like Kevin something? He's so important too. Like this is one of those moments where like even Americans who talk about the news don't know shit about their country. That's the guy, Kevin McCarthy, right?
Yep.
Is that who that
Pretty
is?
sure it's no idea.
But
The
he's
worst part is I want to prove you wrong, but I'm proving you right. I
I
have no
think
fucking
that's Kevin McCarthy, the former Speaker of the House.
Oh, yeah, he's the one that was a speaker for all of like however many months, but he made one deal where he worked with some Democrats and like, get him out of here. And then they got Johnson in.
Yeah, Johnson.
Mike Johnson.
I was going to say Dwayne the Rock Johnson is the guy now.
No, my Johnson.
That's
Mike Johnson.
Mike Johnson. Okay. Yeah, but Kevin McCarthy was the guy for a while.
Like again, like it was what, a month?
They
had like 4.
No,
they
he
had like 11 freaking elections and then 4 weeks in.
No joke. Yeah, they kicked him the fuck out of there because it's like you said, he worked with one Democrat one time, and then he got
like fuck off.
He got cooties, and they kicked his dick the fuck out of there. Let's go live and see what these yammering assholes are filling time
One
with.
has to wonder what the conversation is like now inside the White House,
No.
as in just hours, President Biden, no longer president, and President-elect Trump will be sworn in as the 47th president of the United States.
Hold on a minute. Do we technically not have a president right now? They just said former President Biden.
Right.
Are we?
I don't know. It's weird. But again, after 4 years, I'm like, well, if you waited till now to do it, like, either there's a reason you didn't want to do this while you were still in office, or there was a reason why you didn't get to it. Either way, don't do it. That's all.
Do we have
I'm
a
saying.
2-hour window where we have no president? It's fucking
Dude,
rules.
is that
dude.
like?
It's like when the
does that mean,
teacher
like-
leaves the classroom for a little bit while you're taking a test, and you think that it's some kind of weird trick, so you don't immediately while out.
Dude, like, does this mean we have like a 2-hour? Does this mean like the purge? Like we have 2 hours where all crime is legal? We have no president. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, like.
Are there no rules for
They keep
2
that.
hours?
They keep that shit a secret, dude.
Nobody's thought of this until
my
now. Holy
God.
fuck.
Well, I think they still have local authorities.
Damn it. It all falls apart.
Here's where you can commit crimes right now and get away with it. The Democratic side of the Minnesota State House of Representatives. Because they're not there.
Not oddly specific at all.
Yeah, that's where you can get away with crimes. Gator Bacon with $5, you fucking asshole. He says, besides, if Aaron got an Eagles jersey, it would have to be Cooper DeJean. Guys, none of your money is going towards Eagles stuff. Please stop donating money saying that I'm going to be buying Eagles things. It's not going to happen. I don't like you people.
The Eagles are patriotic. It's like the country bird.
It's not helpful at all. I think Bills should be even though technically they aren't a thing. I think a bison or a bill or a bull or a buffalo should be the. I think it would be kind of
Eagles
weird.
Majestic. They fly, they soar, they overcome.
I think it would be kind of weird if we made a chief the American symbol. That would be a little hypocritical.
Dude, that would be hypocritical, but hilarious.
You know, Eric Church's nickname is the Chief. We could just make him the national.
And it's gay again.
Okay, let's check in.
And for the second time.
Right. I mean, history is contingent. Elections matter. I'm sure
Wow.
you have. I know
Guys,
I have.
hot takes on the 24-hour news coverage of Donald Trump's inauguration.
Gonna be
Oh,
the second president.
is this low-key shade at Donald Trump, bro? Take a look at this.
Half mast.
That's a half-mast flag, dude.
For what?
They're talking shit about our boy.
Who's dead?
America,
Isn't that usually
apparently.
the half mast thing?
Is it still Jimmy Carter, maybe?
Or wait, maybe we function kind of like Super Mario, and now that Biden's left, the flag is partially down, and Trump has to go in and go.
Oh. Trump has to go jump on the flagpole and pull the
Right.
flag up. Okay.
Yeah. And so right now, the Democrats have a very small window where if a Goomba or one of those little fire pellet things from the flowers can hit Donald Trump, he's out.
Hey, take
What?
it easy on the Italians, all right?
No, I'm talking about
WAP,
the mushroom
Goomba.
things that.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. You're being.
Marco Rubio
Oh yeah, it's a
likely
cabinet.
no longer to be that, obviously, as we have heard.
They're
that
riding
Governor
in like
DeSantis
they're
has
from a different school, coming in
Yeah,
on the bus.
cabinet comes in on the bus. That's Nancy Mace. She's a fucking cutie patootie too, though.
Yeah, you're seeing all
Easy, you're
going
gonna
to
be a married man soon.
selections again.
That's right. I forgot I'm going to be a married man. I forgot that I'm getting married. I apologize, you guys.
Stop getting so thirsty. You've got your own cup of water.
That's true. I got to mind my own fucking business. Is what I got to do. Hey, if Trump jumps on the flagpole and he lands on the top of it and pulls the flag up, does he get an extra 1,000 points?
God, I hope so. Does that mean we get our taxes reduced?
Chevy fan says it's Carter until the 28th. So we have to do like 30 days of mourning or some shit.
Oh.
I think since he was a one-term president, it should be half the time. Just one man's opinion. Dead Game says Nancy is hot as hell, at home, and normal. Oh, is that where you'd like her? Is that home?
Oh, but no, Biden was the one who spoke out the most against the whole half because Carter was a one-term president. Because, again, to quote Biden, one-term presidents matter. I have no idea why he thought that.
I don't know. Yeah, he was saying that before the election, which is strange.
Strange.
Roots does not like that I said cutie patootie. He does not like that. Scooby Jooby Joo.
Patootie is cutie.
Scooby Jooby Joo says that's Tulsi Gabbard. Tulsi Gabbard's like a weird halvesy something. That's not Tulsi Gabbard.
All right, now I got to check.
Are you allowed to say halvesy? I don't think you're allowed to. I don't think we're supposed to say halvesy anymore.
I'm just curious whether or not that's actually Tulsi Gabbard.
That ain't Tulsi Gabbard. That's Nancy May. Oh, wait. No, oh, shit. That is indeed Tulsi Gabbard.
Now you really can't have anything to do with her.
I like her too, though. Is that Tulsi? She's usually not. She's not usually this done up. Tulsi Gabbard done up looks like Nancy Mace.
Yeah, I'd say, and the thing is, I don't see the white streak. You know
Yeah, well, she doesn't have that anymore. I don't think.
Oh man, that means. Dude, that means that she, does that mean she's got her mutant powers, like, completely restored to normal? Or
she's like, remember when Ego died and Star-Lord lost a lot of his powers because Ego was dead?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of.
Okay.
Yeah. That's kind of what they got going on with Tulsi now when she loses the streak, unfortunately. All right. We got, all right, they're saying it is. Roots says Kristi Noem. Oh, yeah, it's not. I'm sorry. Nancy Mace isn't in the cabinet. Kristi Noem. Kristi Noem's the one who's going to be the head of Homeland Security. You know what you guys should do is you should definitely listen to me on all this shit. I do. I will admit I get Nancy Mace and Kristi Noem
Look,
mixed
I'm saying
up.
all the dark-haired broads in politics, they're either bangable or they're Nancy Pelosi. That's all I'm saying.
That's exactly it. Like, I get Nancy Mace and Kristi Noem mixed up because they're both, brunette MILFs in politics, so I don't care to learn their names.
They're just they're playing to my type. I don't really whose name, it doesn't matter. I just want your clothes off anyway. Like, what?
If I may judge the two, Kristi Noem less facial surgeries than Nancy
you're saying
Mace.
has had less?
One of them has the lip fillers that are a bit too much for me.
Okay.
And I think it's Nancy
I need
Mace.
pictures to compare because I'm too dumb to know.
All right, hold on. Nancy Mace.
Pelosi.
Nope, never mind. It's Kristi Noem who has the lip fillers. God, I'm getting fucking everything wrong today. Jesus Christ.
Today, where were you in 2024?
There she is. There's our girl. Oh, wait. No, those are full lips. See, I was looking at this picture.
I love the scarlet letter.
What a sweetie pie.
Kind of horsed mouth, but hey.
First of all, she's in her 50s, you piece of shit.
What?
She's in her 50s. You're allowed to be a little.
All right. She looks damn good for her 50s.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Again,
she's 47. God damn, dude. I'm on a impressive streak right now. You got to give me that. I'm getting everything wrong. Like,
Aaron, do you want to give me some lucky lotto numbers? I want to know which ones not to play.
Dude, if I was getting one or two things and fucking them up right now, that's one thing. I'm getting every little thing I say is just turning out to be horse shit. I'm on a roll today. Now, I bet you Kristi Noma's in her 50s, and that's who I was thinking of. 53. She's not the lip filler one, though, I don't think. Yes, she is. No, she's not. Yes, she is. Now I have no confidence in anything I'm going to say. Well, there's her little Shania Twain updo. I don't like it. She looks like Rachel Phelps. Nancy Mace has bigger titties. I don't know. You guys can judge.
I love that it comes down to that at that point. Like, nah, I'm sorry. Both of them look like they've got more than enough to play.
Yeah, I really don't even care about what either of them are going to do for the country. You know?
Ask not what you can do for your country, but more importantly for my boner.
Ask not what your country can do for you, but what female cabinet members have for tits. First and 15 says, you act like this is new for you. I don't think I've put together a streak that impressive, dude. Like, this was me just bang, 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 one after the other, telling you guys shit and then looking it up and clearly being wrong. That's pretty good.
Where were you in the beginning of 2024?
SP just wrote the word holiday to me. I don't know what that means. I don't know what holiday means. Aaron pretending to like bigger boobs, says Lab Glass. I'm a boob guy. I always have been. Like, I don't always follow my heart. Yeah, shut the fuck up. I said I don't always follow my heart.
Yeah, I don't know. You play some things close to the chest because I would have never guessed that.
Yeah, I know. But I've always been a tit man. Maybe that's why it didn't work.
Right? I assumed, honestly, and I mean this in the best possible way for all people involved, I assumed face. I was like, he's a face guy. I was like, every single one of them, face. It's got to be a face guy thing.
Face is important, but I need some tits.
Right? Well, like I said, threw the fucking scent way off of that trail for some of us that were paying attention. Like, just, wow.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
You good?
How are you doing?
Did you get that out of your system?
Hold on, it's hard to sit up straight in this chair. I gotta support myself a bit. All right, you were saying?
Yeah, well, people are talking about asses. I'm not an ass man.
Well, yeah, you've always said not an ass man. Plus, we know how you feel about the best asses in the game, so it's like,
Who's the best asses in the game?
Well, I mean, like, if you had to put it down to some of them, like, when I think of a sweet ass.
If you say black women, I'm going to smash your face back into that concrete.
Well, I mean, like, we can talk about coincidences all day long.
No, black women, no, those are giant fat asses.
No, some of them, but some of the better ones, I'm sorry, like, that's just, it's genetic.
No, Shakira, I agree with Ruth. Shakira, Jennifer Lopez.
Look, those are also amazing asses, but, like, again, look. All right, look. I'm saying overall, and you're diverging into like subsets. Like, this is weird for me. I'm saying the stream is great, the river is nice, and you're like, yeah, but this little bit of water in there. I'm like,
so you're saying I'm talking about whirlpools or reservoirs?
Right.
Okay, fair enough. Coltrane with $1 says, look up Anna Paulina Luna. That sounds like a porn star. Anna Paulina.
This is where you get
she's
somebody's
a United
dick on the
States
screen and he says a swear word.
She's a U.S. representative. She's 35. She's of an indiscernible race, which annoys me greatly. She's either Latino or kind of Asian.
I'm in.
No, you're not. You never will be. You never will be.
Looks lovely.
She's got a tie on. Look at her. She's doing the lesbo high school shit.
Dude, I'll let her push me into a locker. Jesus.
She'd feel so bad if she did that to you.
Oh, my God. With the way her head was on that thing, I thought it said Muslim and not Maxim. And I was like, holy balls, we've blown the trifecta.
Muslim.
Yeah.
You ruined it.
Damn it.
She's all right. I think I'm more of a Lauren Boebert in the theater kind of guy.
You just like how Boebert gets after it.
She's just grabbing dicks during Beetlejuice, bro.
Right? Yeah. If she said that guy's name 3 more times, he was going to come.
All right, boys and girls, we're going to open up these 7 o'clock hour stories. We're only $60 away from today's goal. Do us a favor, throw in your 10s. Let's have 6 of you throw in 10s. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Been a nice and easy Monday. We've had one little portion where we needed a rally, and guess what they did? They rallied.
Thank you so much.
Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Of course, when you have things you want to send to the show and they're very embarrassing, you always send them to Stoney's first. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville on Broadway. Stoney's, those Bloody Marys were being poured all weekend long. Great for the football games. Great for college basketball. Tonight you have the college football national title game. Watch it at Stoney's. Play some pool. Play some darts. You know, put a little side bet with your friends on your games of pool and darts. Weekend live music every single weekend. $2 cans on Thursdays. And no naked twister. I'm telling you, no naked twister. That is Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. I'm getting my towns mixed up with all these downtowns. But go to midlandarmory.com and take a look at what they've got for you today. At Midland Armory, they have an amazing collection of what you need for hunting, home protection, or sport. They also have ammunition, optics, tactical gear, and so much more. You know who's great with optics? Midland Armory. You know who's not? This show. So go to Midland Armory when you're looking for optics. Just having Sam show as a fan. Not necessarily good optics if you're looking to move up in the world. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. MidlandArmory.com. And, of course, All Care Towing. Oh, shit. Dude, this weather, the conditions we're in right now, you get in trouble. You need All Care. All Care is quicker than anyone. No one gets there faster than All Care Towing. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. That's All Care Towing. 320-253-5203 for All Care. All right, let's get that last 60 knocked out and call it another win for the toe. And then we've got a bunch of new stories that we have to get to. We have, the chick from the Bill Maher clip who said that, I don't agree with this chick. She's like one of these Republicans who thinks that, like, California's going to turn red because of the wildfires, and I don't mean the flames.
Right.
She's like, this is the political sea change that we needed to see in California. People are waking up. I don't think so. If anything, maybe they'll select more moderate Democrats, but they ain't going Republican.
They're definitely not going Republican. It's going to take way too much to get to that, and enough of the people that support the Democratic agenda didn't lose their homes because, again, there's a whole society of people that are just in the system. So I don't think they're going to upseat that. They're going to piss off more and more of the Republican people. But until, like you said, those people leave the state or something, it's not going to mean anything.
Yeah, there's no... I really just don't think that California is going to undergo this great drastic change just because of wildfires. Because like you said, there's people like Bill Burr who don't even think they're doing a bad job with it.
Right?
So... people writing in, it's Martin Luther King Day. Oh, shit, really?
I didn't know.
Oh, no. Did you do anything?
No. That's, was I supposed to? Was I supposed to hang up a decoration or something?
Oh, fuck. Oh, no. I think you're supposed to do something for...
Oh, crap.
MLK Day. Shit. I'll buy a black person a flower or something. Approachable says Naked Twister will come back in the spring. Aaron doesn't want to play when it's so cold. His opponent's junk looks like an angry snapping turtle. It's not all of these are rumors. Vicious rumors.
The visual is the part that I'm surprised by.
Vicious rumors that people are inventing. All right. This is Erin Perrin on Bill Maher's show. She thinks that these wildfires are going to cause California to just shift to the right. Let's listen to this wishful thinking.
Oh, Nita. There is an opportunity now for a political shift in California, and you've already been seeing it happening a little bit already. You saw it in this last November election with LA District Attorney Gascon losing to Nathan Hochman, who was an assistant attorney general under George W. Bush. You've already seen where progressive policies are being pushed away in California. In 2020, House Republicans, California and New York are considered the majority makers in the House of Representatives. It's where you pick up those seats to get you into the speakership. California in 2020 really helped lead the charge of turning seats to Republicans to bring in a House Republican majority. 22, we slipped a little. 24, they've been able to stay competitive in some of these races.
See, she's already reaching. Like, you're still losing.
Right?
She's like, oh, yeah, we're seeing a change. How? Well, we picked up a couple in 20. Well, we lost them in 22. Well, we were competitive in 24. It's like, okay, so there is no sea change. There is no, alteration in California politics whatsoever.
This is like that prophet guy, because at the beginning she mentioned one person is like, you had that one victory, and now you're holding on to that. But like, see, now I can tell you that this is how it's going to go. It's like, no, you had the one victory.
Yeah.
Good for you.
Yeah.
No one votes like Gascon.
It's like David.
No one convicts blacks like Gascon. No.
Valadeo. But if you look at a state like California, purely politically, you're looking at like a 45% Democrat registration, about a 24% Republican registration, and about a 21% no party registration.
Okay, but you're assuming
that 21%'s been going one way for a while.
Not only that, you're assuming that they're independent because they're in the middle. No, we could be talking people who are like way fucking crazy to the left. There's a lot of people who are so far to the left that they hate the Democrats and they think they're too conservative. So,
right, but again, the overall flow goes one direction, and it's just kind of, you're ignoring that with the 21% of
45% is Democrats, so that's not even a majority. Yeah, it also means just 6% of that 21%.
Has to
go Democrat, right? And then you got a 24.5% chance of being a Republican. And you take that 24% chance and you had the 21% chance for all the independents were to vote for the Republicans. You got 45.4% chance of being a Republican. But since the Democrats are already going to win, everybody knows that the Republicans ain't even going to try. So they're going to give their 24% to the Democrats' 45%, which means Democrats have a 69% chance of winning. Nice. Scott Steiner likes the 69. I think that's funny.
The math adds up, and it spells disaster for you at sacrifice.
Disaster at sacrifice. I love that. What was it? Kurt Angle knows that he can't beat me, so he's not even going to try. Like, that's
right.
That's how Scott Steiner got Kurt Angle's 33.5%. He got the 33.5% because Kurt Angle's not even going to try. And then he got what? An extra 25% for being a genetic freak?
Right?
Yeah.
That one he just won the lottery on.
You have about an 84% registration rate in the state. Because of the political realignment that you've seen in the United States over the last decade, Democrats have become the higher propensity turnout voter. What does that mean? It means that in an off-cycle...
It means that you're pulling all of this out of your asshole and there's no way the Democrats are going to lose their grip on California? Question mark.
Right. Like, at best, you're going to see the mayor change and you're going to see Newsom gone. At best. But you are not
with
going
moderate
to see
Democrats, though, you know?
Right. California itself won't change. It's just the faces on the sinking ship are now different.
Your non-presidentials, your midterm years, your special elections, your recall elections, where it's...
Judging by the voters in California, I'd say every election is a special election. It's not the brightest batch.
It's not a learned pattern of behavior. Most people, if they vote, they'll generally vote one of four. They'll vote in a presidential election, right? These people are more hardwired to vote regularly now. So you're already at a registration deficit of nearly 2-to-1.
Anytime it takes you this long to explain
how you're going to take over, I don't know.
And you kind of get the vibe. I'm picking up a vibe. I could be wrong. You know, I've been off today a little bit. My aiming mechanism has been off. But do you just get the vibe that everyone's kind of staring at her like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, I think she's used to guys letting her say almost whatever she wants to because those eyes are very hypnotic. And now she's gotten way too long-winded and doesn't realize she doesn't have a point.
Is this Nancy Mace? No, I'm just kidding.
with Republicans. Even if you add in the non-registered folks, you're going to see that that's almost identical to Democrat registration in the state. Getting out a low propensity voter gives you generally in the national election with Donald Trump. That was the shift you saw, was that they were going after low propensity voters, those who don't regularly behave in that fashion.
Right.
In order to do that in California politically, you got to catch like political lightning in a bottle. You got to have a candidate with money, you got to have a candidate who can raise money, and you got to have somebody who can take that coalition of Republicans, non-registered, and pull from Democrats if you want to be a Republican who wins. It's a complete
I don't
party
buy it.
realignment.
But people are pissed now. See,
They are.
by the way, this is why we need
But
people
people
other
were-
than comedians, because they know facts and stuff.
I don't
I don't
even.
what Larry Wilmer on. That's it.
Yeah, Larry Whitmore. Is that what was that name? Wilmore?
No, I said
Wilmore?
Larry Wilmer, the guy that was
Larry
sitting next to her.
Wilmore. Yeah.
Wilmore. Yeah.
What's he doing that he gets on that show?
Like, I don't think anything, and I think that's why Bill kind of burned him. He's like, this is why we need people other than comedians on this show who have facts and know things. Like, I don't know though. I don't believe her opinion's that right. You'd have to have like the perfect firestorm of stuff to get somebody elected. I mean, turning California into Republicans after everything that's happened there right now, I'm telling you, for a lot of people, that'd be a sick burn.
To me, yeah, California ain't going anywhere. Oh my God. Live now from Fox, their YouTube stream of the inauguration stuff, already 413,000 people watching.
Oh, you're jealous.
400. Are you kidding? We get to 1,000. I'm like, hey, great day today, guys. That was a big one. Now that Restream has Rumble, now it gives me like my total peak at the end, like my Restream thing. So I get to see every day because I don't usually check Kick or Facebook or anything like that.
His big peaks.
We get, I didn't realize that we had, like I always say, bad day, 8 something, good day, 1,000 something. It's
Right.
more 900 to 1,000 than I thought
nice.
it was when I see the thing because I don't check everything. $60 away from today's goal. Not very much left. Why don't we just tip it over? Call it another win for the toe. Call it a win. Start the week off the right way, and then since we probably won't hit both, we'll probably just take our little break, and then cover the inauguration stuff at the
evening show.
At the evening show, yeah, that'll be nice. That'll be nice. Let's go ahead and get to the this one out of New York. You know, teachers always complain that they're not making enough money. People who work for the schools always talk about how they're not making enough money. To me,
Well, they have to buy their own supplies.
To me, you can bitch about it, you can complain about it, or you can do something about it. And a drug counselor in New York who felt like he wasn't making enough money at his school gig decided to moonlight. And they busted him for it, and now they want him fired. They want him gone for trying to make ends meet as a drug counselor taking a second job.
Really?
Yeah.
So what? Just because he's door dashing or whatever he's doing in the gig economy we live in.
Yeah.
A side hustle.
He was selling crack.
So he really didn't want to step outside of the drug round.
Yeah,
did he?
right. He just figured maybe, what better way to be a drug counselor than tell kids firsthand what you see that crack does.
I'm worried that crack is ruining my friend's life. Well, Timmy, you know what they say. Don't knock it till you try it.
Yeah.
Here, just light this end of the pipe.
First one's free, kiddo. First one's free. A drug counselor at a New York State rehab facility sold crack cocaine on multiple occasions to undercover agents, according to police who arrested the drug dealer on felony narcotics charges. Acting on tips from the public.
No, just look, fuck, Jesus, God, this is the 5th time, Todd. This is look, we can overlook once, we can talk about twice. 3, we got to slap your hand. 5th time, Todd.
Even the cops are like, dude, could you?
We got to bust you now.
I'm clearly a cop. Oh, so you don't want crack? God, fucking. Whoa. His name's Alvin Lewis. He's 54. You're a little old to be selling crack at 54, aren't you? Usually drug dealers don't make it that long.
I've heard it doesn't make you unless you do it, and maybe if all you do is sell it, then you're fine. He's not obviously hitting his own supply.
This reminds me of that story Jim Norton told on Opie and Anthony once, where he was talking about how he used to buy hookers. And one time he had rolled down the window in a neighborhood, and he was talking to a girl, and he's like, hey, you doing anything tonight? Blah, blah, blah. And she's like, and she's like looking at him weird. And like he looks over, and on the other side of him is a plainclothes detective. And he looked over at the detective, and the detective goes, I know, you got lost looking for the tunnel. Just go. Like, it was such an easy bust, and this guy was being such a retard that the cop was like, just get the fuck out of here.
Just fucking lose it,
Jesus Christ, man. So, acting on tips from the public. Boy, this guy was not hiding it well, was he? He's selling to undercover officers. The public is like, I think our drug counselor at the school here is selling crack.
It's a rehab facility. Why would he do that? Because I have been high as it.
Acting on tips from the public, investigators began probing Alvin Lewis. I should start selling crack. Began probing Alvin Lewis, 54, and subsequently identified him as a narcotic and dangerous drug dealer operating in Dutchess County towns about 80 miles north of New York City. Well, at least he didn't shit where he eats. He was selling crack 80 miles north of where he teaches.
I have more respect for him now because I assumed he was going just, obvious people in need. Like you've been introduced to people in rehab and you're like, well, I can help with that.
While conducting surveillance of Lewis, police determined that he worked overnight hours as a counselor at Arms Acres. Oh, no, it was an inpatient rehab clinic. I thought he was a drug counselor. When I think drug counselor, I think schools. But he was working at an inpatient drug clinic.
Okay.
I mean, probably worse then. I mean, you're supposed to be actively helping people get off of crack, and now you're selling it.
Right. But I'm the piece of shit who assumed that whether it was his students or his patients, like that he was, again, going right in-house. But you're saying he was still selling crack to just, like, random people.
Another red flag on this guy, by the way. One of his favorite lines when speaking to clients about getting off of drugs.
Yeah.
So far we have people were whispering about him. He was selling to undercover agents. His favorite quote to addicts when he's giving them treatment is, quitting crack is the easiest thing in the world. I've done it hundreds of times. He's the man. Come on. This guy's fucking
There's some
terrible.
flaws in the logic of the statement, but again, if you're selling it, I really wouldn't mention stuff like quitting it.
I mean, it is good job security. As long as you keep getting people hooked on crack, you'll still have a job.
Fair enough. Like everybody's like welcome, everyone's send off basket of like, hey, you finished your rehab, you're finally ready to rejoin society, and right on your way out the door, he's like, shh, if you need anything, and he just drops his card.
Why does my crack dealer have a business card? This guy's terrible at this.
You're a janitor here on the evenings. Right. That's what I am.
Police tracked down Lewis near Wappingers Falls. When they searched his home, they found crack cocaine packaged and ready for sale. Smiley face sticker on it and everything. No. One thing's for sure, if Lewis needs any help with his drug dealing problem, he can look at himself in the mirror. Oh, yes, of course. Quitting drugs is easy. I've quit crack hundreds of times. Good. It's a stable person.
Sir, you're not the endorsement that you think you are.
People are comparing it to Nick. That's not very nice. Guys.
Monogamy's great. I do it all the time for about 6 months. And then
Monogamy's awesome. I do it with so many people. I did hear that crazy retarded rambling he was on about in one of the clips I saw, where he's like, "Oh yeah, I never cheated. I was never not monogamous." It's like, what? No, I'm sorry. That's not how it works. Just because people might be okay with it or you might have talked them into it doesn't mean you're not cheating. Like, let me set the record straight. I was unfaithful. I was cheating. I was not monogamous. Anybody in the same situation who tells you different is a narcissistic liar who's just trying to protect themselves from injury. That's all.
And more important, what's so great about this whole being faithful thing? I wouldn't say that that's even the right term, just because if you're both being truthful about being unfaithful, isn't it just openly being? Well, I don't know. This is where I can't do math.
$60 away from today, guys. A pesky $60 from knocking it out. Let's do this thing. We had Front Porch, Bandit, and Patricia and Thermodyne all come in at once. And that got us down to 60. So you guys go ahead and finish it off. Maybe 5, 10, $15 at a time. Let's do this thing. Approachable has a clip. I hate when Approachable has clips because usually means I said something that can be taken out of context as homosexual, or even worse, taken in context as homosexual. Let's take a listen. I've done it. Quitting crack is the easiest thing in the world. I've done it hundreds of times. See, that's not that.
See, that's not a. He's reading a quote, not.
That's fine. That clearly is me reading a quote. Quitting crack is the easiest thing in the world. I've done it hundreds of times. See, that one doesn't make me feel bad.
It doesn't, but if nobody's watched this show before, they will, and then they'll go, "Oh God, he's really shocked. He had to throw the mic away." Be like, "Oh, don't admit that."
I'll say this: I feel pretty confident that I don't look like a crack guy. I'm a little
you're all strategically spherical. It's
that what
it's
it
a
is?
real crack guy thing.
By the way, 9 pounds away. We're at 224 this morning. Still 9.
Healthy shit.
Still fucking 9 pounds away. And then, like, my gym time is kind of limited this week. Might be able to get in today before the physical. But Tuesday, the kids are here all day. Won't be able to do that. Of course, Thursday. I'm really sorry. Cover your ears. You're going to hate this. Thursday, I got to coach. Friday, I can probably get in. But, yeah, we got to not eat like a bag of shit.
Well, I mean, when the kids are there, just let them keep you active, running around doing stuff. Just, you know what you can do, because you'll probably have a few on hand. Play Twister with the kids. Just innocent Twister.
I do have a handful of Twisters that have to go out tomorrow.
Bust one of them out. And
yeah.
See who's there. You go.
Good call. Front Porch Conservative talking on the front porch with $20 says one more for the road. Come on, y'all. Let's help this gay son of Jim Cornette and the exotic animal meat and gorilla jizz salesman out.
Why are we?
Give money to your favorite son of Jim Cornette and your favorite gorilla jizz salesman.
Dude, if that was a thing, we wouldn't be a goal. I'd be like rich and jizz money. I wouldn't need this stuff.
Rich and jizz money. That is. I might need to write that down. That's a phrase I've never heard and may never hear again.
Well, apparently I'm running a business, so wouldn't it be, what would you call it? I would say,
rich,
I'm sorry, if it's a gorilla milking business, I'm rich in gorilla jizz money. That's
rich
not a
in
thing.
Jizz money. That's, yeah, I have to officially say that's a new one by me. And also, that puts Front Porch $30 away from the top spot. Bandit at 100, Front Porch at 70. Patricia at 30, Thermodyne with 20. That's our top four. Hey, guys, only $45 away from making it a successful start to the week. Your turn. 3 more of those $15 drops, and we got ourselves another win for the toe. And we will watch the inauguration coverage. We'll check back in with that during overtime. I hate shit like this. South Dakota considers law to require the 10 Commandments be displayed in classrooms. Like, is there a way we can get all of this heathenous, anti-religion, anti-Christian horseshit out of schools without then fucking grabbing on to Jesus or Allah? Like is there any middle ground where we don't shit all over religion, but we also don't like have it in schools also? Like that's my
right, where you just kind of, your beliefs go home with you and they stay there, and then you come to school to learn math and geometry and maybe English as a second language. But
but displaying the 10 Commandments in schools, All that's going to do is remind the teachers how many of them they break on a regular basis. Senate Bill 50.
Listen, kids, I can tell you God's not real because if those were rules, he'd be striking me dead right now.
Is that a San Francisco school that you were just in?
Right. Yeah, that's, no. Why would you say that? That could be any school.
This is South Dakota. I think they stone people for that kind of behavior, so I think they'd be good there. So South Dakota is one of those states that still fucking enforces God's rules.
Right? So what do you need to put them in the school for? They're already in your society. We're good.
They're already at the grocery store. By the by, speaking of grocery stores, SP and I went, we had a date night Saturday. We went to our favorite little burger place in Maple Grove called Paulie's. Love Paulie's. And afterwards, we were in Maple Grove, and they don't have Hy-Vee in St. Cloud. And so she took me to Hy-Vee. Have you ever been to Hy-Vee?
Yeah.
Place is fucking wild. They have a bar in there.
Wait, what? How did I miss the bar?
The Maple Grove Hy-Vee has a fucking bar in it.
That's why I never go to Maple.
Okay. It's got a bar, not like, oh, you can buy beer. No.
You could sit down and fucking have a drink like a bar.
They had the fucking playoffs on. The bar was almost full. SP and I are walking towards it. We're like, you want to sit down and have one? We're like, yeah, I don't really feel like it, but that's an option. You know how many people's frozen and refrigerated shit has gone bad because they just couldn't help themselves?
Hey, Bill, where are your kids? I don't know. They're running around here somewhere with the cart. Shut up. They're on the next play.
Yeah. No, I went there, and it was pretty great. I did. I may not have stopped at the bar, but I did get a piece of cake from the bakery.
Ooh, you got a piece of Hy-Vee cake?
Yeah, I got a piece of tiger cake.
Did you ever, you didn't grow up with a Hy-Vee in your town or anything like that?
Nope.
So yeah, how'd you like the Hy-Vee cake? How was the bakery of Hy-Vee?
It's delicious. I finished it yesterday. I finished my tiger cake yesterday. It took me 2 days.
Surprised the cake didn't last long. So you going back for more cake or the liquor or both?
Well, I don't know. I'll definitely head back to Hy-Vee again sometime. But I got to say, the tiger cake at Hy-Vee, I do recommend.
Oh. The old fashions at Hy-Vee, to be.
Yeah, it got a little bit of work. I don't know how well they trained the Hy-Vee bartender, or if they were working the deli the week before. I don't really know. Do you think there's a rotation?
You busy? I need a sober cab. I'm going grocery shopping.
I need someone to drive me to the grocery store.
And then someone's gonna have to handle the cart on the way out, if we're honest, just because it's probably safer.
Boy.
I just shouldn't be behind any vehicle with wheels.
Really shouldn't be drinking at the Hy-Vee, especially if you're an angry drunk. You're just fucking yelling at old ladies in the eye. Move to the side, you cunt! Jesus.
And then when you get the bill for the groceries, boy, do you need a drink. Whew.
Go up to buy the grocery. You go, hey, put on my tab. I'm heading over to the bar. Root says, how the hell can this dude afford lawyers, accountants? Kidding me. Vikings tickets. I only went to one game. Mortgage, gas, groceries, and going out on dates from doing this show. It is a mystery that will befuddle the gods until the heavens fall from the skies. Roots. Telling you that right now. $45 away from today's goal. No, go ahead and look at the menu at Paulie's. I don't think you're looking at, I don't think you're looking at the fattest bill in the world. Senate Bill 51, which was introduced last week and primarily sponsored by Senator John Carley and Representative Phil Jensen, would mandate the display of the 10 Commandments in public schools in South Dakota. So not like the schools can put the 10 Commandments in if they want to. This is, you'd have to put, I hate this. I don't like this at all.
This is an overcorrection the other way. This is where I'd say, what if they had to kneel and pray at the times that it says in the Quran? Well, that's not American and Christian. Right. So again, how about you keep your effing religion to you? They keep their religion. It's like talking to children. It's like, you guys won't get along. You won't agree. So how about you keep your stuff in your corner? You keep your stuff in your corner. Just don't touch each other.
Yeah. And, mandating that you put the 10 Commandments in there versus, say, I don't know, think of the craziest stories, having a Satan club at the school. How about, I've always thought that none of it's okay would be the perfect way to handle religion in schools.
Yep.
That's just my opinion.
We don't focus on the politics or the religion, just the stuff we're supposed to be teaching them, like geography.
Toad Climbs Mountains says, would be at 8 pounds away this morning if you hadn't had cake from Hy-Vee.
Oh, bullshit. It'd be more than, because you said 9, didn't you? Or did you say 8 away?
I'd probably be 6 or 7 away if I hadn't had the
right? Yeah,
Tiger
the
cake.
Hy-Vee cake. Let's be honest. Let's give some justice to that Hy-Vee cake.
Yeah.
It added a lot more.
Hy-Vee cake packs a punch, boys and girls. Mussolini Diff with $2 says, you have the eye of the tiger, a healthy, rotund one. Well, the eye doesn't really matter as much, or the size of the tiger doesn't really matter if we're just talking about the eye per se. But thank you very much. You have no idea how helpful you've been. All right, guys, we got a couple minutes left before we rattle the cans. We're $45 away from starting this week off right and being 45 away, or being at 0. I'm sorry. We're 45 away now. We're not 45 away from being 45 away. Now I'm just confusing the shit out of people. How is this supposed to work? Oh, boy, they are funneling in at the inauguration, and Fox is over 500,000 people watching live. They're starting to get, this party is starting to get started. It'd be funny if I forgot to hit change the scene.
Right.
And we're all just kind of babbling. Tulsi
Staring
is,
at the two of us.
oh, Turd Burglar says Tulsi is looking old and not that fuckable. You got, guys, we've always said you've got to grade on a curve for politicians.
And again, like, age is a thing. She's got to be working out a lot to keep it like fit and tight. And if she's actually doing her job, that's going to be difficult.
Vivek, that cocksucker, somebody wrote. That was it. All right, guys, we got a rally. We got 5 minutes left in regulation. We're $45 away from knocking today out. Everybody throw in a little bit. Let's make it another win for the toe. Get down to 0 and have a nice, easy start to the week. Thank you, guys. Thank everybody who contributed last week as well. That got us on a really good start for this week. You guys are bloody fantastic. Also in overtime, if you guys donate, Mike Lindell is now claiming this last election was rigged too. He's nothing if not consistent.
So Trump didn't legit win?
He's got a theory. We're going to hear him out. We're going to hear Mike Lindell out a little bit later on in on today's show during overtime. Mike Lindell says that the Democrats stole the last election. We'll get you there. And then also, Trump released a meme coin. Like, Hak Tua has to be in witness protection because she put out a meme coin. Trump released one, and now he gets to be like fucking worth $50 billion extra.
King Ducat's made a whole bunch of money with a meme coin?
Yeah. No Pen 15 Fathead gifting a membership. Thank you very much. $40 away from hammering out this morning's goal. Thank you very much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. The links are in the chat, and we are 4 minutes away from finding out if we knock this thing out in regulation. Help knock out that last $40. This will be a nice, easy one to hammer out. Like I said, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants, Super Chats.
Otherwise, we have to go at 10. It's a hard and fast rule.
Just 40 away. Hit it, knock it out, do it, crush it, make it happen, and then we've got a bunch of inauguration shit to watch. Oh, there's Elon's over there now. RFK, Elon. Gino's hanging out talking to Elon. What a bastard. He gets to be
He doesn't look
there.
the same without his headband, I'll be honest.
No, he should have wore the headband. It's a signature. The American people need to get to know him for how he is. 3 minutes left, boys and girls. Let's get that 40 knocked out. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, whatever you can do. Let's see that 40 turn to 0. Dead Game with $1 says, don't judge me, fucker. Nobody was. Coyote NV with $4.99 says, thanks. The inaugural day spiral ham was delicious. Johnny, you didn't tell us that you had inauguration spiral ham.
Again, I don't. If I had exotic meat money, do you think I'd do this shit every morning? Like, I have to wake up and...
It's really nice, thank you.
Clean my hair and
really fucking
kind of behave?
Appreciate that. Thank you. 2 minute warning, $35. away from today's goal. 35. That's it. Be one of the people that helps us hammer out that last 35 in these 2 minutes. Dead game with $10. We take 8 of that. Let's call it 30 away from today's goal with $10. He says, see, I'm off kilter today too. Is that okay?
It's going around.
We all get to be a little off kilter today. $30 away from knocking out today's goal. Minute and a half left. Hammer out the 30. And no, I'm not getting a finger up my ass for my physical. I don't know why people keep thinking that me getting a physical today means somebody sticking their fingers up my asshole.
Because, they hit the go button and, it feels pretty good. All right.
Atomic Ray with $1 says, do you have the congressional spinner thingy? You mean Twister?
Oh.
Thank you. Thank you for the $1. $30. Oh, wait. Turd Burglar says, donate so we can buy Johnny a helmet. Well, there's all kinds of uses for knocking out the goal. $30 away. 1 minute left. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We're going to clap it up for the last minute. Let's get it all hammered out. A little bit at a time. $10 at a time, $30 at a time. However you want to knock out 30. Let's get it done. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Get it done, and let's call it another win for the toe. We've got 25 seconds left. Who's jumping in? Do it. 20 seconds to go. Oh, boy. Do it $1 at a time, says Dead Game. That's not a bad idea either. $1 at a time works. And here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All right. Overtime on credit inside of $50, but we got to get that 30 knocked out. You know how it goes. It stays really beggy during overtime because we're obnoxious and annoying, and we got to get that thing to 0. Let's go ahead and get it to 0. Venmo, PayPal, etc. And let's hammer out 30 so we don't have to do this again in 25 minutes. Because you know this program. You know it well enough. We will.
Yes, we will.
We certainly will. Let's see. They're getting ready, boy. They're going to start in a little bit, Seth.
Okay.
The guy who's going to be in charge of bombing brown people for the next 4 years.
It's so not America's style. What is it, 1990 again?
Coyote NV with $4.99 says, I heard your doctor is singing Brown Eyed Girl. Thank you. I'm not getting a finger in my ass during my physical. $1 from Atomic Ray says, is this for Tulsi or was she Gabby?
Which one?
Tulsi.
Again, I thought the streak is Tulsi, right?
Tulsi is Gabby. $25 away from today's goal. Thank you guys for your generosity. Yeah, I agree with Turd Burglar. Can we admit that Marjorie Taylor Greene is an idiot yet? Now that we won, I've always thought that she was an idiot.
And completely unattractive. And I don't get why people are like, oh, she's one of the hot ones. Like, no, she isn't. No, she isn't.
Yeah, if she was a Democrat, you'd call her a dog. Let's be very honest about that.
And you'd be right.
All right, guys, $25 away. Let's end the malarkey. You know, in honor of Joe Biden, let's cut the malarkey. And let's knock out this last 25 for the toe. All right. Do you want to know why Mike Lindell thinks that this whole thing has been a charade? And you would think that Mike Lindell would be happy, right?
Right. His man won. I would be hopeful that maybe Donald would help straighten out some of your issues, and maybe now the FBI could look into whether or not you got a raw deal, like something.
Right. Like something you could, rest a little. You don't have to bitch about voting machines again. You don't have to go fucking crazy about, what is it, Dominion? You don't have to close factories. You don't have to fire staff and downsize because you had to run your fucking mouth about the election. You can rest, Mike.
By the way, can we both agree if he relapsed, he's certainly put on some weight since then.
Oh yeah, I don't think he's back on crack.
Healthy boy.
Yeah, he's a hefty fella. So Trump wins the election, and I think this might lend some credence to the fact that Mike Lindell means what he says, because You would think if they won, he wouldn't question the election at all. Like, don't look a gift horse in the mouth. It's a big W, whatever. Nope. Mike Lindell says, the Democrats had it stolen from them worse than before. Or the Democrats stole it worse than before, and they cost the Republicans a bunch of seats in the House. Now, if that's true, that means the Democrats have gotten really shitty at stealing.
Because they failed to get the presidency one.
They lost everything. They lost all of it. Senate, House, presidency, it's all gone. But let's hear Mike out. While you guys give us $25, let's hear out Mike Lindell.
And there was so many down tickets that were taken. There was 4 senators stoled, about 9
stoled.
Stoled?
There were 4 senators stoled. Mike Lindell learned how to speak English from the Rugrats.
4 stoled and 7 years ago.
Yes.
There was 4 senators stoled, about 9 congressmen, judges across the country. You know, everyone says, look over here because he was too big to rig. Look over here. And what's going on? Donald Trump won. But we will not forget about all the other tickets down there. And I told them that. And then I think.
That's the thing is like Mike Lindell comes out like, I told those people that it was all rigged and they cheated. And like, you would think all these Democrats in all these districts, like after losing, would be like, oh, God, this fucking sucks. We got beat. But, at least we don't have to listen to that guy. And then Mike Lindell barges through the door and he goes, I know that you people stole it. Oh, fuck. This too?
Really?
God damn it, Mike.
I will say this. Maybe I'm crazy, but it does actually make a certain degree of sense. Donald Trump, too big to rig. You can't steal that election. So you don't. And instead, you focus on stealing all the others, which, again, is why we only saw Donald Trump on the Republican ticket win. But, yeah, there is a certain kind of crazy logic to that maneuvering.
I think that you guys still stole. It's like, shut the fuck up. You won. Can you just let it be a win? What do you say? McBuster says, use the promo code STOLENPILLOW. Samcho says he does ramble like a crackhead. Yeah, maybe he's like you got dry drunks.
He can afford to eat, so he's what, like a vegan crackhead?
Vegan crackhead, maybe. I don't know. The only meat I eat is Donald Trump's penis. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, unlike Aaron, let's get this straight. Hey, wait a minute. He doesn't see a doctor for a prostate exam. Aaron goes and sees his back alley proctologist. First of all, it would be weird if you knew that. Second of all, that is not true. And you know that's not true. And that hurts my feelings.
Oh, I get what he's saying. He's saying you're not going to have a thumb in your ass in a doctor's visit because you have a guy for that regularly.
Oh, thank you. Is that what he... I didn't know that's what he meant.
I think that's what he's saying.
Oh. Well, see, now I get it. Now it makes more sense.
Yeah, he's giving it to you right up the pooper.
$25 away from knocking out this pesky first goal of the week. Thank you guys very much. I thought the time to do it was right around 9:05. We got down to 60, but we're doing a little bit of a trickle thing here. Let's hammer it out right now. $25. Boom. Make your contribution. Whatever you think it's worth. $25. You don't have to put in the whole 25, but whatever you think it's worth, even if it's a buck or two at a time. Let's hammer this thing out and call it another win for the toe. Fuck! I think we just missed Melania. By the way, Barron Trump's starting to look like Paul Dano. Aaron is looking like Paul Dano.
He is.
All right, I want to lead y'all in a song.
Dude, how hard would it be to AI his face onto Paul Dano in there now?
Run, flute, shaw his shirt into. Run, the patty roller gets you. Run, well, you better get away. You might want to get in there, Don. Barron's doing the 12 Years a Slave song again. Oh, shit. I told him we can't do it.
He's a slave to trends. It's a popular movie.
He's a little autistic. He saw the movie, and he can't stop. Won't stop. And by the way, was that MC Hammer? All right, so let's see Melania.
Interesting.
Where is she? There's MC Hammer again. Too legit to...
Or the worst.
Oh, you know how pissed the Washington Post people are going to be? They already hate Bezos. He owns the paper now.
Right.
And they're already pissed off at Bezos because he got rid of the editorial staff endorsing a presidential candidate, wouldn't let him do that. Wow. Did Trump bring all the tech guys to heel?
Yeah. Which is weird because Biden's, exit speech, he warned of the, what do you call it?
Military-industrial complex.
Not the military, the technical industrial complex. He was worried. He was like, hey, big tech. And, and I'm like, yeah, that's what we were saying when they were your pawns.
Yeah.
And so now we're supposed to be afraid of them. Dude, because they're working for the other guy now.
Elon, Zuckerberg, Bezos. That's all. That's big tech right there. You've got them all.
Right. Yeah.
He's captured all the tech stones. That's Kushner, by the way. Did that just blow Gino Bisconti a kiss? What a fucking J-word.
I was almost going to give him props. Is he trying to move in on Bezos' lady? It's like, dude,
you better not. All right, we'll get there. I want to see Melania.
None of them who deserve to be named.
Yeah. Oh, God. Sonia. Okay, we were winding. Sonia Sotomayor looks like a... I can't even say it. I'll let Sam Show say it. Oh, my God. She looks like a...
She's so angry.
They're saying that she's a golem.
Junior.
All right. Come on.
Okay.
Too legit to quit. Hey, hey.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to announce there is no truth.
Here we go.
Why does Kushner look like a Vulcan with normal person?
He's just Jewish.
Oh.
Oh, who's this grumpy little fuss right here? Who's this little grumpster?
It's Mrs. Claus.
I don't want to be here. This isn't a fun place. I'm hungry and I want to leave right now. Honey, can we leave?
Oh, that's Roseanne.
Oh, that's Tom McDonald.
Yeah.
All right, enough fucking fife and drum. Let's get this show on the road.
There's too many old people in one room. We've got to move this along before
Dr.
someone poops.
Biden and Mr. Emhoff, the Republican staff director of the Joint Congressional Committee on Inaugural Ceremonies, Ms. Emily Leviner.
All right, we'll get... We'll see them in a little while.
Leviner, I practically didn't know her.
Let's go to $1 from Carlos Cameo. Says, you got popped on YouTube? Really? We can't watch the fucking inauguration?
Publicly?
No, we're still going.
I don't believe him. Actually, now I'm curious.
I see it still going.
Yeah, maybe your YouTube crashed, buddy. Because I've had issues where other people have had their YouTube app like crash and say, "Oh, your show is." But
you
no,
just came back 2 seconds ago. They said you can't watch the inauguration on YouTube.
Yeah, you can't, because there's a certain part where you scroll to it, stream unavailable, suspended for policy violations, it says on the screen right there.
Is it because it was Fox's?
Maybe.
We didn't get popped earlier today.
Yeah, it's at the, it was 4 minutes and, or 3 minutes and, no, I'm at 4 minutes and 7 seconds ago where I first see it, and it's stream unavailable. And then, yeah, if you move forward to like now
and then we're
back.
Go
live, we're live on the screen. God, this is why I don't have these up. I can't listen to my voice through YouTube.
That is fucking weird, man.
Right? Makes it really, really hard for me to like do like movie watch-alongs and stuff with people. I'm just trying to get around
but
it.
Like the inauguration is not copywritten shit, and like a news channel broadcasting news shit is not copywritten shit.
Right? But apparently, thank God YouTube gets to control their own destiny.
That is weird, man. Yeah, people writing in YouTube shut down, YouTube cut your feed. About 300
it's a good thing we didn't spank out that goal and then have to be like, all right,
right?
So we're going to cover all of this, and now you're going to watch me watch it.
Well, we're $25 away from knocking out today's goal, so throw something up there on Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, and let's call it another win for the toe. We got 5 minutes left, guys, and let's hit that 25. I hate doing fucking overtime.
Mm-hmm.
and then not hitting, and it's just like you feel, like I say, it's like you feel like a used whore.
Right? And I hate it because you take it out of my pay.
I should. It'd make me feel better. I'd feel a lot better if I just took it from something instead of just
that's a
eating
low
it.
bar to pass, but I guess all right.
And then Sam Show writes, Melania just came out. Yeah, fuck me. I bet she did. I bet she did.
I'm gonna check. Oh, you could check too. We just can't put it on the screen.
I just can't put it on the screen. Yeah.
Right? We can check. We just can't.
Missed Melania again. I can't. Don't worry. I can't show you. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. All right, we got a few minutes left, guys. Everybody throw in $5 or $10. Let's do this thing. Knock it out. Do the damn 25. Well, it's like $23 now, whatever. But fucking hammer it out and call it a win for the toe here. Let's go. Somebody get generous. 4 minutes left in the stream. Don't let these people who hate the steel toes guts go like, oh, I see he did 30 minutes and then they still didn't make the thing. Don't let them do that. $20 out the door. Call it a win for the toe. Let's do this thing. People are now writing into me saying you missed Melania again.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
It's just fucking. It's maddening. It really is. Let's throw in a few bucks. Done did you dance now, monkey, says Dead Game. Throw it in. Throw it in. Let's call it a win today. We did a very good job. This 4.5 hours fucking flew by for you. You don't even have to like this show to admit that today was good and that we fucking earned it. So throw it in. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Streamlabs, PayPal, Steel Toe Media, Inc. on Venmo. Get it all in there. We're not losing by $25. People are writing MSO win. Make it not true. Go make it not true. And throw a few bucks at the toe. Even M says, great stream today, pony up moochers. Crowder wears panties with $5, says, go back to inauguration, fuck YouTube. Knock out the goal. I'll go back to the inauguration for a little bit extra, and I'll send YouTube on its fucking way. How about that? Atomic Ray with $1 says, don't go back to the inauguration. Keep YouTube up. The fags scattered at it. Scattered at it? $20. Throw it in. $20. Go. 20. Do it. Gary on the kick drum. Come. Gary right now on the kick drum. 2020. And Gary. Come on, Gary. And tink. $20. Yeah, don't make it like MSO says. Don't make it one of those fucking donations that you guys give me later when you're listening later, because then everyone's going to say it's
lame
fake.
and gay.
Yeah. Do it now. MSO says, I'll donate when Johnny walks. That's not very nice. All right. Knock it out. Knock $20 out in these next 2 minutes, and then we'll do a little more inauguration. I promise you. A little more inaugural. We already missed fucking Melania. Do you think it's because it was the inauguration, or do you think it's because it was Fox?
I would say probably because it was live. I feel like people that stream things live in terms of like news corporations and stuff like that. So probably more the Fox thing than actually the inauguration.
$20 away from today. Do it, boys and girls.
I've got a stream up on my thing here. I am not seeing Melania. Like I scrolled through it. I haven't seen that.
Come on.
I'm really seeing a lot of
$20 away. 1 minute and 10 seconds. Let's go. Let's get it down to 0. Sam Show says none of the donos are real. That's some heavy shit right there.
What the? How?
That would trip me the fuck out. Come on, kids. I'm not losing today. We can't. We're not fucking losing today. Come on. Citizen M, the time is now. God damn it, just donate. I spent my paycheck on Ashton Birdie's OnlyFans. All right, guys. We got 40 seconds before this is officially a fucking failure. Help us out. This is begging. Now, this is legit begging. This is hands and knees. $20 fucking. Are you kidding? Come on, guys. Don't make it a loss today. Today was too fucking good. Too much talent, too much skill. Too much good show. You're wrong. I'm right.
And Darren was here.
Do the damn thing. Do the right thing. That's what we're asking you to do. Do the right thing. And throw in that $20. All right, 10 seconds. There's Crowder wears panties with $5, says let's go. Now it's 15.
Thank you.
It's fucking 15, guys. It's 15. All right. I'm sitting here. This 15 is getting done. Dankcom says Melania is dressed like The Undertaker. I still have not seen her.
I have not seen her with the feet up.
$15 away. MSO says 3-2-1 fake dono. Fucking please. Fucking please. Let's do this thing. There we go. $10. God damn it. Nicholas, my golfing buddy, with 10. We're 5 away.
7 minutes left. All right, I've got no
$5 away from today. There's 20 from MN Nice says, hey there. All right, now we're $10 into tonight. I'll stick around for 5 more minutes just because that was a lot.
All right, we got people. We've got a parade of people.
Can I watch this or am I going to be fucking kicked
You'll probably
off?
get cut. I don't know.
This is from the fucking Joint Congressional Committee. This should be legit.
I have no idea if you're allowed to air that.
I still can't see Melania. Coyote NV with $4.99. Thank you very much. All right. Now we're $15 into tonight. 10 cents from Ryan the Garbage Man says all in. Thank you, buddy. It's getting gay in here, bro.
Now stream unavailable.
Oh, really?
Fuck. Yeah.
You can't watch the inauguration on YouTube?
Not
on
apparently
a stream?
not. Well, no, you can watch it on YouTube all you want. You can't stream you watching it and reacting to it.
Wow. Jasper with $15 says, here you go. Mr. Bubbles says, I'm late and not needed, but okay. It's another win for the toe.
Pay him. Pay that man his money.
You know what my favorite thing about getting those kind of wins is, where it goes literally down to the last second?
Is people think they're fake?
Is when people go, you shouldn't be celebrating that it's another win. That's fucking bullshit. I'm like, guys, it's all tongue in cheek. It's all just.
It's not a win. I'm like, the fact that you're losing it says otherwise.
Guys, we know. Guys, we know what we are. We know what we are. We know what this is. Now we are $20 into tonight. Thank you, guys. All right.
Wow, they really hit you with that one. We're still not back on here.
Really?
Yeah.
Don't worry. There's no Melania anyway. There's just more Jewish guys. Oh, there's JD Vance.
Because I reloaded. Oh, wait. No. Wait. That
We're
doesn't
back.
look like, is that thing on live? Yep. No, it's on live. So, yeah.
Your stream has been temporarily blocked because we detected video belonging to someone else.
Right?
Fuck.
Because they're live streaming. You can't stream their live stream channels.
I'm sorry. And I apologize. This says we're still on.
Well, I mean, like, I'm not saying we're not. I'm on the channel, and I'm like, here, let me unmute it. Well, I suppose it doesn't matter. When I go to it, and I've reloaded the page, it just says stream unavailable. I mean, it says we're live. Live.
It's just got to realize that we're not playing it for a while, and then they'll bring us back. Wow, Fox went down to 284,000 live. You know what that means? That means that the news channels are starting to cover it, so people are turning on TV.
Right.
And that's because Fox was up to like what, 500,000 people?
Yeah.
Well, fuck me.
They still haven't.
Yeah, it still says we're live.
Yeah, it still says we're live. It's just, again, they have it listed as
Stream suspended for policy violations. Yeah.
Maybe because you did it multiple times. Now they just won't trust you? I don't know.
Well, no, it did that same thing for a while back. Then it brought us back, and now it's doing the same thing. So they just didn't like that we went live. Oh, well. Thank you very much to, I thanked Nicholas, my golfing buddy. That's right. Thank you. And Ryan, the garbage man, for his 10 cents. He was all in today. We appreciate
All right.
Ryan, the garbage man. Well, guys, we did give you that 5 minutes of beggy time back. But unfortunately, we couldn't give you any, any inauguration coverage.
Yeah.
Sam Show says it's this one, dumbass. That's not.
Mr. John Bessler.
None of them are going to work. They're going to cut us off of all of these. Use C-SPAN, mute the audio, retard. It doesn't matter. Like everything we've done, if we put it up on the screen, they're gonna fuck us in the butt. Yeah, it still says stream unavailable.
Yeah, it's not coming back. It's weird.
All right. Well, guys, we'll take off for the day until tonight, until the evening show. Johnny, of course, will be back. Oh wait,
it just came back.
Hey!
It just came back.
Sorry, we were just no longer being blocked due to copyright issues. Oh. Sorry, YouTube. We've been talking shit about you this whole time. Saying horrible things about your mothers. You'll be happy to know we knocked out the goal. We're even $20 into this evening, which we appreciate. Johnny's back on at 2:00. We'll have some can I play inauguration clips?
I should hope so.
Oh, my God. Inauguration clips. We'll have Trump first day shit, because I'm sure by the time we come back on at 7 Central, I'm sure he's going to
be something to report.
Yeah, Mexicans being penned up and all kinds of crazy shit. You guys have a great rest of your day. I'm going to start my busy day right now. Johnny, good luck on your show today.
Thank you.
We'll talk to the rest of you later tonight.